All right. Hello, everyone. How are we doing today? I hope you are all doing well. I am doing better. Weller? I know that's not a word. Yes, I was a bit under the weather yesterday, which is why I had to cancel our Just Chatting stream, though our anime afternoons did go through. I think I may have come down with something maybe Sunday or Monday, and I think probably yesterday was the worst of it. So I feel like I'm getting better. And yeah, today is probably still going to be a shorter stream. Well, it's going to be shorter for Thursdays. So probably not an 8 hour stream today. Maybe it's going to be more like a 6 hour stream. Um, but we're still going to get it in there. I expect to just keep feeling better throughout the rest of the week. And Saturday, we're probably going to be back onto our much lengthier stream. So we'll see what happens. But before we get into it, let's go through our opening announcements as usual to allow our other viewers the opportunity to join us for the show. Also, before I forget, because I just forgot, let me get a quick audio check going. Let me get a quick audio. That sounds pretty good. Alrighty. So, welcome everyone to the channel. I am your host, Lord Orfeo. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch, in addition to being a YouTuber. I stream 5 days a week, typically, and I stream a little something different throughout the week. So on Mondays, we have a stream theme called the Monday Mishmash. And for the Monday Mishmash, we can stream any game from any genre, except for role-playing games. We save those for later on in the week. Excuse me. So do expect all manner of variety on Mondays. Tuesdays, I take the day off. Wednesdays, in the Discord channel, we have anime afternoons. And so if you enjoy watching anime, do feel free to join us there. We typically screen through 2 episodes from a given series. And then afterwards on Twitch, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we go over community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Then Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays are our RPG afternoons. And so if you like role-playing games, those 3 days at the end of the week are for you. Sundays, I take the day off as well. So if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin from Software. So, where did we leave off last week? What are we going to do this week? And have I done anything off stream? So, let's answer those questions in around about that order. So, okay, here we go. Last stream sessions, we finished DLC2, and we made significant progress in DLC3 due to our scheduled 20-hour stream session from last Saturday. That was due to us breaking our follower goal of 540 followers on the Twitch channel. Since then, we've already hit our next follower goal, which is breaking 550 followers. And so we'll be having a 22-hour scheduled stream for that. Not this week, but Saturday of next week. So that will help us balance out not streaming Dark Souls 2 or any RPGs next Thursday. Because next Thursday is the Video Game Awards, and I'm hyped for that. I'm excited. Maybe, depending on when the Game Awards starts, we might do a little something in Dark Souls 2, but the main focus for that day is going to be the Game Awards. So since we're not going to be getting really a lot of Dark Souls 2 content or any on Thursday of next week, we're going to make up for some of that on Saturday of next week with the extra long scheduled 22-hour stream. Let's see, what else? Ah, yes. Back to our progress from last week. So thanks again, everyone, for your continued support. I do appreciate it. We also defeated the bosses, the Blue Flame Smelter Demon from DLC2, Sir Alone from DLC2. That was a challenge. That was a challenge. For me, he's the hardest boss I've fought so far. At least I feel that way. I mean, I beat him after 5 tries. It took us 6 tries to beat Fume Knight. So I guess going by results, Fume Knight was harder. But I feel like Sir Alone was tougher. Like with Fume Knight, once I figured out when I could heal, when I could dodge, when I could damage him, the fight became, I felt, significantly easier. It just took me a while to figure that out. With Sir Alone, I figured it out, I think, in less time. It was just harder to pull it off for me. So I definitely felt that Sir Alone was harder. We beat King Vendrick. We returned back to the main campaign and beat him, the Hollowed King Vendrick. We also went to DLC3, and we tamed Alva, the king's pet, and we even beat the Burnt Ivory King. I think we had to try that like 4 or 5 times to beat him. That was fun. So this week we shall continue our adventures across Drang Lake. And our goal today is to finish DLC 3. We have one area left to explore, and someone told me I have one boss left to beat. And I think that is what is it? Actually, I don't know what it's called. But I know we have to hop in a coffin, and we have to ride down some snow, and I think that takes us into an area we haven't been to yet. After that, depending on how long that takes us, we still have what I think of as the 4th DLC, though it's not really a DLC, it's part of the main campaign, and that is to dive deep into the abyssal dungeons, I guess, presided over by the Pilgrims of the Dark Covenant. So, that is the plan for the day. Depending on how things go, maybe I could see us actually beating the game this week. So we'll see. We'll see. If we do, we probably will not shift into New Game Plus until next week, though. That will give me a bit more time to run around and try to collect everything that I still want to collect in the first playthrough. And one of those things that I still want to collect are 50 Lois souls. So when we first engaged the Burnt Ivory King, I said that wasn't important to me because I didn't care about collecting the armor, and that's true, I don't care about collecting the armor. But then after having defeated the Burnt Ivory King, I asked, which was already too late to ask, do the souls do anything else? And I was told, well, yes, they also give you lore. And I'm a lore hound, I love lore. So I want to do it for that. And I hopped onto the wiki, I looked up some more information about that, and not only do you get lore, you get the soul of the queen, and that's used to make a unique weapon. And I do like collecting the weapons and the shields and the catalysts in Dark Souls games, even if I'm not going to use them. So that is something else I would really like to do. Off stream, not yesterday, I was just feeling too ill yesterday, but on Tuesday, I did hop into the game, and I was able to farm up some more Lois souls. So now I have 20 Lois souls. Not bad. I think just from trying to beat the boss, I got only 4. So I've managed to farm 16 Lois souls just by putting down my summon sign, being called into other people's worlds, and helping them kill the Burnt Ivory King. So hopefully between now and maybe when we start New Game Plus next week, we will gain another 30 Lois souls and be able to gain access to that additional lore and the additional item. So let's log into the game. I think we're still saving up souls also to purchase another spell scroll. I think it's the Pyromancy spell scroll. I think it's called Outcry. You can see we are now at soul level 215, and we've been playing for 400 hours, 11 and a half minutes. Let's log in. You can also see that we're human. Let's log in. Just a moment. I want to tend to my nose with a tissue. Did say I was still under the effects, but I do believe the worst has passed. There you go. You can see we have 31,053 souls. I think we need like 45,000 souls in order to, there we go, we're back. I think we need like 45,000 souls in order to level up again. I'm sorry, not level up. We need 45,000 souls total in order to purchase that Pyromancy spell scroll. And I think we get that from Strayed. So, let me go... Okay. Let's go to Strayed and talk to him. And then I'll come back to Majula, and I'll show you how our character build is a bit different now. Pop in my earbuds.
Souls. I need souls, you cursed fool. If you seek my strength, bring me souls. Bigger, stronger souls.
Yep, that's it there. We need the Outcry Pyromancy. It's 45,000 souls. So we're almost there. We need another, what is that? 14,000 souls?
Feeble, cursed one. Let's hope the magnificence of my spells does not deter you.
Okay. Alrighty. So you can see we're human. We're wearing one of the crowns. And so, I think I could be wearing the weakest of all 4 crowns, but I will walk you through my logic as to why I chose this crown, and why I'm choosing to wear it at all. So, I went into the wiki, and I looked up more information about the crowns. And it looks like each crown has a specific bonus effect. And so the King's Crown, which is from King Vendrick, it seems to bump up your intelligence and it bumps up your faith, but then it lowers some other stats. And so it's, I guess, a little bit better if you're trying to play like a warrior mage or maybe like a paladin build, because it gives you that little buff to your intelligence and your faith that you would need for sorceries and miracles. But like I said, it lowers other things, and I don't like that it lowers other things. Ah, hello, Vess. How are you doing? Welcome to the chat. The other crown that I looked up was... Actually, let me just tell you what it does. I don't like giving you partial information. Here we go. And what is the other one called? The King Vendrick's Crown? King's Crown, okay. This is the best Souls game as single player. So far, I'd agree with you. We're trying to play through all of the Souls games in roughly release order on this channel. And we're also trying to get the Platinum Trophy in all of them. Though the first playthrough is somewhat blind, and then after the first playthrough, I tend to look up more stuff, or towards the end of the first playthrough, I tend to look up more stuff just to make sure I haven't missed anything in the first playthrough. And so far, we've beaten the original 2009 release of Demon's Souls. And I really liked it. We beat it 4 times, got the Platinum Trophy. Then moved on to Dark Souls Remastered, beat it 4 times, got the Platinum Trophy, really liked it. And now here we are in Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First King. This is getting, I think, pretty close to the end of our first playthrough. And then we're going to beat this another, I think, 2 times to get its Platinum Trophy. And I have to say, from the Souls games that I have played, I like Dark Souls 2 the most. I like its vibe, I like its beauty, I like the combat, I like the bosses, I like how varied the world seems, I like the different NPCs, I like how it gives you more lore. Like, there's a lot of cool stuff in Dark Souls 2. Like, I really don't get the hate behind it. That says Dark Souls 3 has the best online system, though. Dark Souls 3 will be next. Then we'll do Bloodborne and then Elden Ring. I'm not sure we'll do Sekiro. I've heard some very questionable things about Sekiro, but I mean, we'll see. We still may, and if we do, it will be the last Souls game that we play. Okay. Let me get my keyboard here. Actually, you know what? Let's let that charge. I'll do this a different way. I have a Bluetooth keypad that is currently recharging. I could plug it in, but I don't know if I mean, it is plugged in, but I could turn it on while it's plugged in. I don't know if that affects its, like, its charge. So I'll just look it up on my phone. And it's called King's Crown. Okay, here we go. And Tasachi's here. Hello, Tasachi. Welcome on in. Tasachi casts invisibility to go unnoticed. Enjoy lurk mode, Tasachi. Enjoy lurk mode. Thanks for being here. Alright, so what I'm getting into right now is I'm explaining why I chose to wear, as a melee build character, excuse me, the Crown of the Ivory King. I think from looking at the special effects of each crown, it's the weakest of all 4. But there's a reason I chose, and you can see I also fully upgraded it. I had just enough Twinkling Titanite to, like, max it out. So, when it comes to the King's Crown, which is the crown you get from defeating King Vendrick, I have here in the notes on the wiki, it is not listed in the description or stats, but wearing the crown gives the player 3 extra points in intelligence and faith. So very nice, again, if you're trying to go for like a paladin build, you're trying to play mostly melee and tech in some miracles, or if you're trying to play like a warrior mage, like a battle mage, that's cool. You want to use sorcery and weapons, like this crown is going to be pretty good for you. But it appears to be that that's all it does. And so this doesn't really do anything for me because this is a non-magic build. I don't use miracles, I don't use sorceries, I don't use pyromancies, I don't use hexes. So even though the crown looks cool, I would gain zero benefit from wearing it other than not hollowing. Which is still really good, by the way. We also have the crown from the first DLC, Crown of the Sunken King. And for that, let's see here. Okay. It has one effect, or one collection of effects that I really like, but then it has another collection of effects that I dislike. So, it augments your strength, your dexterity, your endurance, your faith, and intelligence by 1 point. And in other words, it pushes all of those things up by 1. That I like. I like having more strength, I like having more dex, I like having more endurance. Again, I don't really care about the faith and intelligence. But it reduces your vigor and your vitality by 1 point. Now, I don't care about the vitality. I think we probably may have more vitality than we need. But I don't like the ding to my vigor. I think that'll drop me like 20 HP points. And yeah, just because of that, I don't want to wear this crown. Though I think probably all around the Crown of the Sunken King is probably the best crown for non-magic users. For magic users, it seems to be the Crown of the Old Iron King. And that's also why I'm not wearing the Crown of the Old Iron King, because I am not a mage. It says, every 2 minutes the crown is equipped, 20% of spell uses will be restored. That sounds pretty awesome. If I were a magic user, I would definitely wear this crown. But again, I'm not, so it doesn't do anything for me. So by process of elimination, that really just leaves the Crown of the Ivory King. And the only thing this does, other than resisting hollowing, is it restores 2 HP every 3 seconds, which is incredibly small. But I'd rather have some incredibly small benefit than no benefit at all, which is what the other crowns offer me. King's Crown has no benefit to me. Crown of the Old Iron King has no benefit to me. Crown of the Sunken King gives me a benefit, but then it also hurts me at the same time. So by process of elimination, Crown of the Ivory King is the best crown that I can wear. Now you might ask, well, if you're not really getting much of a bonus from wearing Crown of the Ivory King, then why wear it at all? And that's what I thought, and that's why I didn't wear it initially once we got it at the end of our last stream. But the ability to resist hollowing is so good that I realized that if I wore this crown, it would actually replace one of the rings that I wear. And that ring was the Ring of Binding. The Ring of Binding, if you recall, if you played this game, you probably have recalled. So long as you wear the Ring of Binding, whenever you die, you hollow less per death. And instead of dying multiple times and having your HP essentially cut in half, it only gets reduced to, I think, like 80% of your overall HP rather than 50. And so the Ring of Binding is really, really good, and ever since we found it, we've pretty much worn it the entire playthrough. But now that we wear the crown, we're never going to be hollowed, at least not until New Game Plus. So there's no reason for us to wear that ring anymore. That means we have essentially freed up a ring slot. And so I went through all the rings that I have, trying to decide what ring to replace the Ring of Binding with, and I came up with the Life Ring Plus 3. And it gives us a substantial boost to our HP. And I forget exactly, I calculated, I think it's like 323 extra HP, which is pretty good. So if we go into our performance here, on our player status, we can see our HP is currently 2517. I was going to write that down, that's fine. I'll just use the calculator on my phone. So 2517. Now if I take off the ring, We're now down to 2188. Okay. Which means that by wearing the life ring plus 3, we gain 329 extra HP. That is pretty significant. So that's why I chose to keep this on. So yeah, when you couple that, the large boost to HP, along with not hollowing, I think wearing the ivory crown is worth it compared to wearing the Ring of Binding. So this is where we're at. Alright, so let's talk about what we're going to do today. So, last stream session in DLC3, again, we beat the Burnt Ivory King, which is why we have his crown, and we also beat Alva the King's Pet. I was told there is one more boss in DLC3 that we have to fight, and I think it's along the path that we never fully explored. So, let's go back to Frozen Ilium Lois and the Expulsion Chamber. I've seen another streamer friend of mine named Firo get to this point, and it looks like you hop into the coffin, you ride it down some snow, and then he just keeps dying over and over again, which is not really something that's, you know, I'm looking forward to. Hopefully it doesn't happen to us, we'll see. But I think probably the last boss is this way. So, we'll see what happens. Hopefully we'll, you know, get to the boss, beat it, or failing that, at least kill some creatures, get 45,000 souls, and can leave, come back, and purchase the Outcry Pyromancy. Okay, now how do we get in this thing? Oh, I think that's it. Examine. Snuggle in there. Whee! The frigid outskirts. Try left. Okay. Wanted to make sure that I was equipped with all the items that I wanted to equip. Oh, there's another coffin over here, though. Oh, and there's less snow. Oh, you can go behind. Oh, there's stuff back there. That's interesting. Praise the sun. In short, look carefully. Let's praise the sun. Wait, how did I just do that, though? How did I... What did I do to pan the camera around and get a clear view of everything? Oh, it was walking backwards. You can walk backwards out of the storm. Okay. Duo ahead, in short, hurrah for pincer attack. Oh, there's something up there. Oh, is that a summon sign? Oh, they are summon signs. It's Vangarl! Very cool. Oh, there's 3 summon signs. Try resignation, therefore death. Oh, it's a bower. That's cool. What's this over here? I feel like it's going to be hard to see items in all this snow. Since when items shine, they twinkle white. Oh, I see something down there. Did I just get lost? Here we go. This is what I was running towards. It's a lot bigger than I thought it was. Oh, what's this? Dried root? I never use these things. Okay. It looks like you can go that way. Yeah, there's another building right over there. Is there anything back here? I can't walk up there, can I? No, it's too steep. Okay. Alright, so it looks like I just have to run straight ahead. Oh, there's a body of... Oh, there's... Looks like there's a corpse with an item right there. And a wandering person there. Oh! What is that? Oh, it's a horsey! Uh-oh. Bad horsey. Bad. Bad horsey. Oh, you can run the sky. That's cheating. Cheater! Come here. One more. Gotcha. Oh! That hurt. Oh, I staggered him. Very cool. One more. Come here. Come here. You started it. Gotcha. Okay. That was fun. Well, now he got me turned around. Okay, it's calming. There's a building. That way. I want that item. Lacerating knives. Eh. That wasn't really... Oh! How many of you are there? I wonder if they just respawn endlessly. That's usually not the case in Souls, but I mean, it could be. There are some enemies like that in Dark Souls too. Ah! Bad horsey. Ah! Ow! One more. One more tap and you're done. Gotcha. Oh my gosh, this is annoying. I need to get out of here. lost 39,000 souls. This is cheap. This is cheap. The constantly just respawning horses out of nowhere. And now I have to try to find my souls. Well, these souls are... they're green, right? I think they're green. Amidst all this other... ugh. Hey, Gamer Knight, how you doing? Yes, I am feeling better today. I believe I am through the worst of it. We're gonna try to see if we can finish DLC3 today. Alright, let's retrace our steps to reclaim our souls. So I guess we have to wait for... there we go. Wait for the snow to calm down. Run towards this building. And it's not that I couldn't have beaten the horse, it's that I didn't want to. Like, I've already beaten him like 3 times. He's like about strong enough to be a mini boss. I don't want to fight and just keep fighting him over and over again. That's irksome. Good to hear. Coffin sledding, yes. Oh, there's an item over here. I didn't see that the first time. Mira hat. Oh, that's cool. Let's go check that out real quick. Oh, this is Lucatiel's mask. A hat from the land of Mira. An elite order of knights in a far land use this hat in a ceremonial capacity. Masterfully crafted, but of little practical use on the battlefield. Okay, there's our souls right there. We just run straight, we'll hit our souls. And then from there, the second building is not far away. Got it. Alright, we're gonna sprint. I don't know where the building is. I think it's this way, I'm not sure. There it is. Maybe the function of the horse isn't to necessarily kill them. The function of the horse... He can come inside? Like, maybe the function of the horse is so that... Just trying to kill the guards around here. Oh my gosh. And I'm dead. At least I died inside this building. Oh. For me, the hardest levels in any Souls game, like I think every player has their most hated level types. For many people, I think it's the swamps. I don't care about the swamps. The swamps aren't that bad for me. The levels that always irk me the most in Souls games are levels where you can't see, where your sight is limited, which was the case with the Tomb of the Giants in Dark Souls 1. I don't think Demon Souls really had an area that was too dark. And here in Dark Souls 2, it's this. It's this, and I think there was like a couple of other areas in the game. The gutter, I think, was one of them. Okay. Now let's wait for the snow to die down until we see the second building, then we'll just run in and grab our souls. It's right there. Okay. Sprinting. Just out of nowhere. No, I don't know where he's going to show up from. There he is. Nope. Aha, behind a wall. Uh-oh. Go away! Oh my gosh, leave me alone. Oh, wrong way. Stop. Staggered him. Finally! That is so annoying. Luckily we had one on us. Okay. So this creates like a little nice healing hot spring here. Okay. Now I don't know what the story is with the crystal horses. I don't know if they just keep spawning endlessly or if you can farm them to extinction. If you can farm them to extinction, then it would actually benefit the player to just try to farm them into extinction here. because you have a free heal going the entire time. Ah, Marcusaur is here. Hello, Marcusaur. How are you doing? Fog it is, yes. The thermal spring is powerful and uplifting, it is. Guess if you like the area. I'm gonna guess you don't like the area. If it were just the horses, it would be okay. If it were just the fog, it would be okay. But to combine both, basically mini bosses, along with being unable to see, that's kind of crummy. Yes. And we're so close too. We need another 2,500 souls to buy a rare pyromancy spell scroll, but we don't have enough souls yet, as you can see. And I don't want to lose all these souls. So let's try left. Oh, I see it. Okay, there's some stuff over there. There's an item. Looks like there's a person out there on the right. There's a couple people out there. A structure. I don't see any horses, but then I think not being able to see horses is kind of irrelevant. We're too close. We're too close to having the 45,000 souls. I don't want to risk running out there and dying and losing them all. So we're just going to grind out like 2,500 souls real quick, and then we're going to head back to that area. Let's see. I want someplace safe. Safest and easiest place for us right now to gain souls, I think, is Algia's Keep. Actually, if we kill the stone gargoyle that's here, it gives us 3,000 souls. That would be enough to get the spell scroll. Yeah, I wasn't sure what that was. I've pretty much farmed everything to extinction here. Even all the hippo guys are gone. Oh, wow! That's the very first time. Maybe not the very first time. Not when I first came here. But usually I can get the backstab on that guy. There it is. 3,000 souls. Alright, let's get out of here. And let's organize our stuff. Let's put away the dried root. Mirror hat. There it is. I also got off stream the complete Invisible Aros armor set, which is pretty cool. I was at Majula, and I threw myself off a cliff to drop my souls to 0 while wearing the Ivory King crown, and then I went to go speak to the armor guy. He gave me the full set. Then I went to recollect my What was I doing? Boss Soul. That's what I was doing. Wait, where's the Boss Soul? Oh no, where's the Boss Soul? What? It's this. Do I already have the spell scroll? The pyromancy? Oh, I do already have Outcry. Oh. I guess that explains why I don't have the Boss Soul. That was it, right? Outcry was what I was saving up for? Let's go back to Strayed, see him.
Souls, if you bigger.
Yeah, Outcry. Soul of Nadalia, Bride of Ash.
Feeble cursed one. Let's hope the magnificence of my spells does not deter you.
Well, never mind then. I don't think we can level up yet. No, we need 89,000 souls to level up again. I do kind of want to go back to, Gurm's Respite and see if we can farm ourselves another Pharaoh's Lockstone key. I don't know if there'll be another opportunity to use it, but it would be nice if we had one just in case. Because it looks like we've gone through all the bonfires in DLC3. And so if we come across another door that could drop us some useful stuff, and I don't have a Pharaoh's Lockstone key, I don't really want to have to fight my way all the way back to wherever the door might be to use it. Oh, hold on. I keep forgetting about this. I forget about this every day. Let me do it now. I think we've gotten invaded a couple times, so there should be a new giant seed for us to collect. Unless I did it at the end of our last stream. But I don't remember. Okay, there is one here. Okay. Alright. We'll just farm the first dog for a bit. To see if we can get our Pharaoh's Lockstone key. I think it's only these 3 items, right, that boost item discovery, other than coins, which I'm not going to use. The Jester's Hat, Prisoner's Tatters, and the covetous Gold Serpent Ring. There he is. I don't know where he went, though. Where'd he go? He ran at us. And then he just, like, disappeared. No. I'm just gonna go reset at the bonfire. I'm stuck. No item. It's so easy to get stuck right here. Because you come out, and you just want to kill that thing for a key, and then when he gets close enough, you want to back out. But usually I end up backing myself out right here and getting stuck. Alright. No key that time. I don't think he dropped an item. No, he didn't. Okay. No item. If we farm the dog into extinction, we're not going to go any further. We're not going to push our way down. We'll just go back to the DLC. No item. I couldn't tell. Nope, no item. I think we did it. Oh, no, there he is. I was gonna say, I think we farmed the dog into extinction because no one's coming after us. No item. No. I feel so far, out of the 3 DLCs, the hardest DLC has probably been DLC3. Though DLC 1 comes very close. DLC 2 is probably the easiest of the 3. Though its bosses have been the hardest. Still no item. You know what, let's just go back to the DLC. If we find a Pharaoh's Door out there, maybe we will come all the way back and continue farming for keys, but it's taken a while. But then if we make it all the way out there and there's another door, I'm going to regret not having a key. I just don't like to spend time farming. Should we keep farming or should we just go back to DLC 3? I'm just gonna go back to DLC 3. Get power stance ready. All right. What happens if you go right instead? I guess if you get anywhere where those bloodstains are, that's where the horses attack you. And I think they only attack you when the blizzard picks up, which makes it even more annoying. I guess just let's retrace our steps. It looks like no matter where you go, you're going to get attacked. Unless you're at a building structure when the blizzard hits. Or the start location. Alright. I'm going to wait for the blizzard to pick up again. Actually, I think we can just walk straight there. I don't think we can get attacked between where we are and this first building here. Okay. Ah, hello, Boris. How are you doing? Boris says, hello, hello. Worst area of any Dark Souls, my opinion. Good luck. I think you might be right. You might be right. I really dislike areas in Souls games where you can't see, or it's hard to see. So, like, I really dislike Tomb of the Giants in Dark Souls 1. That, because the enemies are really strong. This area kind of feels like Tomb of the Giants, only occasionally you can see, and the enemies that are about on par with the mini-boss can move. They can come after you. Whereas in Tomb of the Giants, they would just stand still and not do anything until you got close. Alright, so I gotta run over there, and we're probably gonna get attacked by a horse. We'll try to run inside, heal up in the water, kill the enemies that are there, kill the horse, and then set our sights on the third building. I'm gonna wait till the blizzard's clear again, that way I have a line of sight. Okay, straight ahead. Let stamina recover a bit, so when the horse runs into me, I can try to roll through it. Here it comes. And I still got hit. Found the building. Good. Now, gotta find our way inside. Oh, that's not good. I just got a notification saying the controller battery is low. Okay, they're almost dead. Oh my goodness. Heal up. Heal up again. After this horse dies, I'll see about charging my controller. Die! Got him. Oh my goodness. What did you drop? Small orange burr. Let's catch our heal. No, this is worse. You've done it once and never again. Yeah, that's my plan with this DLC. Like with all the DLCs, is to do them once here in New Game and then never do them again in New Game Plus or beyond. And you love Dark Souls 2, just not here? I can understand that. Alright, we're gonna blue screen momentarily. You'll still be able to hear my voice, but you won't be able to see the game for a moment. And we're already back. So, just needed to do that to switch controllers. Okay. Hopefully that will not offset our audio. Sometimes it happens. Okay. Checking on my keypad. The same cable I used to recharge my controllers is the same cable I used to recharge my Bluetooth keypad for my PC. And that's charging at the moment. Okay. Alrighty. So this is as far as we've been in this area. Miracles ahead. That's kind of true, yeah. The water has healed us. Try left. It looks like when I peek out here, I can see a wanderer. I can see what looks like another starting area or another little building thing over there. There's another NPC off to the far right, but he's just standing very still. I don't know what that's about. Maybe he's petrified. Maybe we can use a fragrant branch of yore on him. I'm really hoping between here and there we're not going to get attacked by another horse. I hope that only happens between the first and the second houses. Bravery required ahead. That makes it sound like this isn't going to be easy. Let's wait for the snow to calm down again. Okay. Front. Maybe I should wait here until the blizzard picks back up and then goes away again to continue the run. Give us some more time. Go. Ooh, Twinkling Titanite, nice. No, don't roll. Oh, I hear the horse. Crud. What is that? That was a unique looking NPC. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's two of them at the same time? Where's the building? Oh, there it is. no, this is bad. I'm gonna die. Oh no. This is crazy. This is easily the hardest area in the whole game. Easily. No other place even holds a candle to this. This is craziness. You can't see and you have the equivalent of like 4 mini-bosses chasing you at once. Like that? Well, not 4. 2. Plus 2 other really hard normal enemies chasing you. That is crazy. Wow. I feel like I don't know what to do here. Like, I don't know how to progress. The only thing I can think to do, and I don't even know if it would work, is to wait until the horses attack, and then just keep killing them over and over again until they stop respawning. But I'm not sure that would work. And I'm not sure that the horses that spawned between houses 1 and 2 are the same horses that spawned between houses 2 and 3. Because if they're not, then I would just have to keep farming them over and over again. Told you never again will you go there? Yeah. I feel like I'm not even sure how we're gonna complete the DLC. Like, this is brutal. I mean, like, I could try to just farm the horses from house 2 until they just stop spawning, but I'm not sure they will. I'm not sure if the horses will just always attack you during the fog, or if you can kill them enough times to the point where they just stop respawning. I mean, I can do 3 summons, but I don't really want to do summons. Like, I want to be able to get to the boss on my own and beat the boss on my own. But it's just so brutally difficult to do. It kind of looks like all these locations form kind of a circle. And there might actually be a shortcut if we go... Well, you can't really see it now because there's a snowstorm going on. But it looks like there's a hill off to our right. And if we could climb that to the top, then maybe we could see where the end building is and just run straight there. Like, up there. But I feel like you can see bloodstains going up the hill, which makes me think that other people have had that same idea and they try to do that and they die. And the developers have probably taken that into consideration. Just running, keep running. I'll give it a shot. I'm gonna try to run up the hill. We're gonna lose like our 50,000 souls, but... like, I feel it's either that, or we just run back where we came from, and then we die anyway. Here he comes! I'm just gonna run for the second building. It looks like it goes off to the left. It looks like it goes way down there. I'm trying to listen for the next horse. Oh, I hear him. Roll too late. I guess I'll just run from house to house. I was hoping the shortcut would be better. And maybe if I just fought all the horses as they came at me, then it would make going from house to house easier. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with what you said, Boris. I'm just gonna run. I will try to stop at the second house to catch a free heal from the water. Maybe kill the horse there. But then after that, I'm just gonna run. I'm not gonna go into the house. The third house. Because there's just enemies in there and I didn't see any items. If I die again, which is probably a high likelihood I'll die again, I'm gonna pull out the green blossoms for stamina regen. Oh, there's an item over there. What's that? Oh, those are my souls. Oh, I thought that was a unique item. Now I regret doing that. It wasn't worth going over to get 2,600 souls. And now I don't know where the house is. Yeah, I have no idea where the house is. Oh, it's behind me. Okay. I can't get out. I'm trapped. I'm stuck. Once you're in here, you can't roll out. I tried to roll out from an angle and it wouldn't let me. I really don't want to use my Estus. I want to try to save it. That was so hard. That was so difficult. And that wasn't even a boss. They really are like on caliber with a mini boss. That was tough. I probably fought some bosses that are easier than that. And they just keep coming. This is so brutal. Whoever made this part of the level went overboard. This is too hard. This is like legitimately too hard. Now it could be, to be fair, that this wasn't designed for solo play. This was designed for like a full group of players to go in and tackle. But it should be scaled for single player. Like if you go in with more than one person, then okay, like throw, I guess, stronger horses or make horses spawn more frequently. But if it's just one person, then scale it down. Yeah, I don't know where we have to go. We ran towards that building, but then we're going to have two horses chasing us, in addition to, like, two really strong other NPCs. And then once we get there, I don't know where to go. I guess the only thing we can do is just run over there again. And then try to look for the next location and just keep running. No? Alright. Well, hold on. Let the snow stop first. And then I'll look around me. I'll look around to the right, see if there's anything up there. No. I don't see anything else. It looks like we have to go that way. Okay. We're gonna wait here, because I don't think the horses attack if we're, like, right here. And then wait for the snowstorm to clear, and then we'll sprint on through. It looks like there's a cave there in the distance. I'm gonna just run for the cave. And if I have to use all of my Estus just to get there, I guess that's what I'll have to do. I think I was wrong about the cave. It might have just been a dark spot in the mountain. I think I'm gonna die. Yep. And yeah, I'm not sure where I was supposed to be going there. So I guess I do have to go from house to house. You can't see the other one until you reach the last one. Okay. Oh, I forgot the... I forgot the green blossoms. that's what this does, right? Gives you stamina? Temporarily boosts stamina recovery speed. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, that is significant recovery speed on stamina. It's a good thing I have these saved up. Oh, I missed the entrance! That's fine, I'll go around. How you like that, huh? You like the cheapness of it? Oh, that's fine. I'll just hide back here. Two more hits. Two more hits. One more. Goodbye. Alright, that was a good run. Not running inside at the beginning. Was a good decision. Because it took longer for the undead, hollowed, humanoid guys, or whatever you call them, to find me and interfere. So I got to keep all of my Estus. Yeah, look at that. That stinks. There's like a little stair right there. So when I run in here to heal, if something chases me, I can't run out on the left. I'm just stuck. I have to go back the way I came in. Alright. Now, I don't know if I still have that buff or not. The stamina buff. It looks like I do. I don't know how long it lasts. I'm guessing it's the green arrow in my buffs. I'm kind of thinking about letting the buff go away and then eating another one. You know, we could at least just eat another one right now. I don't know if that restarts the buff, though. I'm gonna eat one anyway. And just hope that it renews the buff. And we're just gonna run and we're not gonna stop. We'll try healing every time we get to a building if we have to. Dude, where's the building? I was running right at it. Where is it? I passed it. It's ridiculous. You aim your character right at the building, and then he just runs right past it. Alright, where's the next building? Where do we have to go next? Calm down, Blizzard, calm down. I still can't say anything. Oh, and I'm turning myself around, aren't I? I don't know where I came from. I came from back there. Oh my gosh, stop. I'm gonna have to kill him. He won't leave me alone. He won't stop. I don't want to, but it's like, I feel that it's that, or he's just gonna kill me. I dodged. I hit the dodge roll button too late. I don't know where he's going there. Finally. And we're not even at the boss yet. This is so crazy. This level is a boss. That's what this level is. Not only is this level a boss, it is the hardest boss in the game. I don't see anything here. I don't know where he is. And these guys can very easily kill me. Be wary of ambush. Looks like he kind of got stuck in the corner. I think now he saw me. Hurrah for front. I don't know what that means. Does that mean I go that way? It looks like there's a hole right there. Is that where I'm supposed to go? In the hole? Oh my gosh. There's an item over there. I don't know if it's worth getting. There should definitely be another bonfire around here. I don't think there is, but there really should be. This level traversal is way too brutal. Ring of the Living. I don't know what that is. At least we know now there's only 3 houses we have to get through. Ring of the Living. Appear as human while a phantom. A ring bearing a sharp stud. Appear human when a phantom. This ring jabs into the skin, creating a throbbing pain that serves as a constant reminder of one's humanity. That's horrible. Okay. Yeah, at least we know that it takes... Once you get past the third house, you just run it down into a hole and you're okay. Hopefully we're done now. Alright, so I guess this is the boss. Let's get our boss killing whips ready. Power stance. Let's get rid of our aged feather. We're going to get rid of our green blossom. And let's use... Should I use one? No, I think we'll wait on that. What I will do, though, is put on our repair powders. And I think we'll leave it at that. Okay. Here we go. Blood, the king's pet. Another one? Oh, I hated this fight. This was such a hard fight for me. And I've got to fight two of them. I see another one up there. This is ridiculous. Wow, this is horrible. I might die before I get a hit in. Oh, I got a hit in. I hate this boss. Now the other one at the same time? This is ridiculous. This is the hardest boss fight in the game. And it's hard because you have to go through the most brutal level in the game to fight two tough bosses at the same time. This is crazy. And one of my whips is broken, I didn't realize that. Let's return to Aldia's Keep. We need to farm like 1,200 souls to repair my whip. I think it's possible, but it's going to be difficult. We got better on getting through the first 3 houses. I think we only need 1200. I think it's like 1158 to repair the old whip.
Huh, I'd given you up for dead. Almost had me worried, really.
1128 to fix.
I'll be around if you make it back.
Okay. So we're gonna have to prepare just for this boss. I think having the green blossoms is a good idea to get to the boss fight faster. See what else we can put away. Oh, I see the difference now. Ring of the Dead is when you're a hollow, you at least look human. With Ring of the Living, when you're a phantom, you appear human. So when you like go into someone else's world, you can still look human. That's probably how Jan's does that. Okay. Alright, we need special consumables here. I feel like I tried using a dried root before, and it was restoring my HP so slow that I didn't notice my HP even going back up. I think that's the one change we'll make. For the run to the boss, We'll try to conserve as many Estus as we can. Let's also get rid of that. We'll put that there. And, we'll try to rely on green blossoms to get to the boss. Once we get to the boss, we'll drop green blossoms, and we'll put the repair powders there. And instead of healing with the Estus, actually we'll continue healing with Estus when fighting the boss until the second one jumps down. Once the second one jumps down, we'll toggle over to using our Divine Blessings as our main heal. And I think that's going to be how we're going to have to do this in order to make it through. So it's not a big area, which is nice. But it's an incredibly difficult area. Also, is there any item that we can pull for lightning resist? Yes. I don't know how long that lasts, though. If we can kill one of the pets, and it's just the last pet remaining, then it shouldn't be too hard. Okay. Oh boy. And at least running from the starting point to House 1, there's no enemies. And it seems like running from House 3 to the boss, there's no enemies. So long as you don't spend too much time, like, going way off track. So it's really just enemies going from House 1 to House 2, and enemies going from House 2 to House 3. Alright, we're going to wait for the storm to die down. And then it's going to pick back up. We just want to align ourselves properly with the building. Okay, it's right there. Right in front of us. Alright, now let's get our green blossom ready. And as soon as the storm goes to die down again, we'll eat one, and then we'll start our run. Oh, I forgot the yellow burr. I forgot to eat the yellow burr. I messed up. I was supposed to do that before the run, so that when we get hit with lightning, we won't take as much damage. Alright, we got to the building. Hit it twice. Got it 3 times. Missed. Oh, there it is. One more time. Oh, I got turned around. Got it. Now you just have to focus on safely getting rid of the humans here. Alright. Heal up. Yeah, this little hot spring was worth it. Okay, we got to keep all of our Estus. Step outside and line ourselves up with the 3rd house. Okay, it's right there. And I think we can get all the way over here and still be safe where this message is. Let me give this a vote. Okay, run straight ahead and we should smack right into it. There we go. I don't want to draw that guy's attention on the right. Here comes the horse. I rolled too late again. We found the building. I couldn't make it around in time. We're just gonna run for the hole. I don't hear the horse anymore. It could still be behind me, but I don't hear it. Now I hear it. I didn't have a chance to set up anything on my belt because I was being chased the entire time. That really, really stinks. I mean, I have the divine blessings, but I don't have the repair powders. to take the hit. I had to. There was no other way around it. I had to do it just to set up the repair powders. If not, once my whips break, I'm done. I rolled too slow. Missed. Roll too soon. He's at half HP. What? Where are the repair powders? I swapped the feather for the repair powders. Where are they? Where? They're not there. This is bad. Back out of menus, back out of menus. I'm dead. Ah, I've got to do it again. That stinks. Hey, Fusion. How you doing? Fusion has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome, Fusion, to our stream for the very first time. Again. We're having a bit of a rough go, Fusion, but I think we're getting closer. Provided our items hold out. Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Fusion. Fusion says, so 3 questions. How long will you stream today? Probably 6 hours plus. I'm thinking about 6 hours today. So we got about another 4 hours to go. Will Orfeo beat the game? Who knows? Probably not. Our goal today is just to beat DLC3. I thought it might be to beat DLC3, and then maybe to start getting into the Abyssal Dungeons, watched over by the Pilgrims of the Dark Covenant. But the way this is going, I don't know how long this is going to take us. Hopefully not too much longer. And what is on Orfeo's shirt? It must be a penguin. You were correct, they are penguins. They're penguins wearing top hats. It is very chilly here. And so I thought to just wear a button-up pajama top. But I think this is the final area of the DLC. We've made it to the bosses twice now. And I think we're gonna have to... Let's see. Put that there, get rid of the feather. Okay. We're not doing bad on making it to the boss. Okay. Yeah, had I had everything set properly on my belt during that last fight, I might have won. And I thought I would into the menu, and I had just enough time to replace the feather with the repair powders, but I guess I didn't. I could have sworn I hit the button, but I guess it didn't work. Alright. Here we go again. Okay. Yeah, so far, Fusion, this is like the roughest area in the game. This is brutal. I don't even know where I am. I went the wrong way. Okay. That way. So it looks like we have to run through a blizzard to 3 separate houses, and then we can run down into a cave to a boss fight. And getting from the starting area to the first house isn't so bad. I call them houses. This is like house 1. Because there's no enemies there to kill us. Or here to kill us. But going from here to the second house over there, we have to fight what seems to be like an electric horse. And it seems that it only hits you during when the blizzard blinds you. And that so long as you stay in between houses, the horse will just keep coming at you non-stop. And if you fight a horse too long, another horse will join in. So it is a nightmare. But by using green blossoms, our stamina can regenerate just a little bit faster. So typically by the time we get to the second house, we have a horse on us. We have to kill it. Then depending on how things go between the second and third house, we'll kill another horse. And then we make our way to the boss fight, where we have to fight 2 tigers. And I think once Tiger 1 gets down to about half HP, the second tiger joins in. So it is rough. It is rough. Chilly, you say, in Florida? It's 61 where you're at and you love it? For us, 61 is like... That's very cold. It's typically like 90, between 90 and like 100 degrees here in Florida on average. Alright, use small yellow burr, because the horses use lightning. So for us, and let's eat a green blossom. And sprint. For us here in Florida, 61 is like, that's when you break out your overcoats, your like winter shoes, your gloves, your hats, your mittens. Here comes the horse. I hear it. Nice, we rolled through it. Roll through it again, nice. We found the house. Okay, good. Alright. Oh, now we're power stancing. Through the wall, whatever. Whatever, you cheater. I mean, I hit you through the wall too, but only I should be able to cheese. We need to hit like 5 times to kill it. 2 more. 1 more. It's done. Alright. Now we make our way inside and we kill the humans here. I used a Pharaoh's Lockstone here, so that we created a, like a hot spring or a hot pool. So if we rest in this for a little while, it brings our health all the way back up, so we get to save on Anestus. Okay. Oh, that feels good. Come back outside. There's house 3 in the distance. It seems we can get up to about this message right here. And as long as we stay behind it, we won't get attacked. So we have to line ourselves up with that house. And then I'll wait for the blizzard to get really bad again. Like right now. Go into my inventory. Get our next small yellow burr ready to boost lightning defense. And then I'll eat another herb. Another green blossom is what I mean. Boost stamina recovery. And now when it clears again, we'll run for the 3rd house. Okay, here we go. I hear the horse. Oh, we hit 2 horses. That's great. I don't know where the house... I missed the house entirely. There's the cave, though. We'll see if we can make that. Okay, here we go. Too soon? Way too soon. I should have tried to roll more. Hey, Creepy. How you doing? Green says 90 to 100. Screw that. Yeah. Gamer Knight says 61 is t-shirt weather in the Midwest. Oof. Hey, Creepy, how you doing? Creepy has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome, Creepy, to our stream for the very first time. Again, how are you doing? Creepy has redeemed. Hydrate. Very well. Cheers. Lots of zombie tigers. Yes, you live. Living is good. Alright, I'm gonna change this up a little bit. It was getting hard for me to find the items that I wanted. So, we're still gonna use the green blossoms. But I'm just gonna use them from the item menu. I'm not gonna use them from the belt, because I kept trying to like go from the repair powder back to the divine blessings and I couldn't find them. Like I kept passing over them. Alright. Wait for the blizzard to clear so I can see what the circle is. There it is. Line ourselves up the first house. At least we're not constantly hollowing since we have the crown on. That's a big help. Alright, we made it to the first house. Okay. Second house is right there. Alright. Let's go here. Yellow burr for lightning resist. And then... I kind of should have held off on that until the storm picked back up like it is now. Because I don't know how long the burr lasts. I feel like it only lasts for like 1 minute. So by the time the storm is done, I feel like the buff is going to wear off. I think Green Blossom might last for longer. It might last for like 5 minutes. Let's use that now. And let's go. I hope eventually, if we have to keep doing this over and over again, you can kill the horses, like, into extinction so they don't respawn anymore. That'd be great. I hear him. Nice. Roll through the lightning. We did it. We got to the first house. Okay. Now to kill Horsey. I wonder if he lost sight of us. There he is. Once. Ow. Ow! Twice. Thrice. The wall stopped a lot of that damage, though. He does not like playing fair. Ow! 2 more hits and he's done. Nope, my mistake. Alright. Let's get in here and warm ourselves up. There's one of them. Alright, one more. This was like one of the best uses of a Pharaoh's Lockstone that we've ever used. Just getting our health back in this place for free. Alright, there's house 3. Hopefully we'll hit it this time. Because I think if you hit the house, a second horse doesn't spawn. Then we can take our time, kill the horse, and then we can go to the cave, and we don't have to worry about running all the way there. Go to the second message. Wait there. Use our last small yellow burr for lightning resist. Hopefully this will be it. Hopefully this will be the run that we kill the bosses. Eat another green blossom to boost stamina recovery. Wait for the storm to die down. Go. Skew a little bit to the left. I don't want to pull that soldier over there. Here comes the horse. We found the house. Let's hide around it. I didn't know they could rear kick. 3 more hits. 2 more hits. One more hit. Got him. Alright, there's no fountain here, so we just have to use Orestes. That wasn't bad. Let's top up with a life gem. Alright, the cave is right there. I want to wait till this blizzard dies down again, though. Seems like it is died down. We'll just run for it. Hopefully we'll make it. Oh, it's getting worse again. I hear a horse. We didn't make it. It might kill us. I think we're in the... Yeah, we're in it. Here we go. Stop! Jeez. Okay. Oh, come on. I'm already about to die. I'm dead. Yeah, Fusion. We might just spend the whole 6 hours just trying to kill this boss. And even then, within the 6 hours, we may not be able to do it. I hope I'm wrong about that, though. But this is definitely the hardest area in the game for me. This is the hardest level, combined with the hardest boss fight. This is really rough. This is harder also than any challenge I have faced in Dark Souls 1 or Demon Souls. With maybe the exception of Calamite, the Black Dragon, in the Dark Souls 1 DLC. But the run back to Calamite wasn't that bad. The run back here is ridiculous. Monchevendieu! Hello, Monchevendieu. How are you doing? Happy Kitty Funland? Hated, yes. Despised, loathed, and straight up stopped playing this DLC from this area. So you never beat this? I am very grateful that I beat the Burnt Ivory King first before exploring this area. That way we have the crown, so we don't get hollowed. Because I'd be going through a lot of human effigies otherwise. I don't know where the... I feel like I should have reached... There's the house. Okay, good. Whatever. I should have took the lock on, off, and then just ran behind another part of the building to use an Estus. Nope. Waste of your time from the BS Gank Reindeer. Does really troll players with it? Yeah. They did. I wonder if it's possible to farm them into extinction. Oh, hold on. My Bluetooth keypad just finished recharging. Nice. And now I can take my other PS4 controller and start charging that. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Wasn't charging for a moment. Alrighty. I'm gonna see if you can farm those things, like, so that they stop spawning. I doubt it, but maybe you can. And I know I could just use the summons to make it easier, but I don't like using summons. Like, I want to conquer all the challenges in the game without... without using summons. Okay. I got my answer. So I brought up the wiki and I looked into it. They're called ice stallions, and it says killing too many of them, about 30, will stop them from spawning. So you can farm them into extinction, but it takes a lot longer to do that than it does with any other enemy in the game. But it appears that it counts all of the ice stallions as one enemy. So, like, even though there's only so many ice stallions around the first, like, between building 1 and 2, if you farm that into extinction, you don't have to worry about any ice stallions attacking you between houses 2 and 3. And the only other enemies are humanoid enemies, and they're relatively easy. Well, I can't say they're relatively easy. There are a couple that are really strong. But they're easy to avoid, is what I mean. And so if you can just stop the ice stallions, then it's not that bad a run at all to the boss. So, I mean, that is an option. I think we've already killed the ice stallions at least 3 times, maybe 4. Maybe even 5. So we could just, like, hang out and just farm the ice stallions. Kill them, like, 25 times until they stop spawning. And, they'll have a clear shot at the boss. That's an option. Especially when they can one-shot you. They've never one-shot me, but it could be because I have, like, you know, a ridiculous amount of HP. But just... we've made it to the boss now 3 times. And, first time we got kind of close to killing the boss. Second time, I think we died once the second boss joined in. Actually, I think almost every time we died, it was when the second boss joined in. Except for, I think, the last time we died fighting the first boss solo. But it's hard prepping for this. So, what I've been doing is just trying to use Estus to get past, or just to use Estus to get to the boss. And then when I'm fighting only one of the bosses at a time, to keep trying to use the Estus to heal. Good luck, guy. And then, once both bosses drop down, I toggle to using Divine Blessings for full heals. Just because I get a full heal off of that. And then my old whips typically get near the breaking point before I even kill the first boss, so I have to use Repair Powder. And then hopefully be able to finish off the first boss, and then I can focus purely on the second boss, and then I have to hope to survive that encounter. But this is rough. This is rough. I think it'd probably be kind of boring to just try to farm them. The ice horses is what I mean. So we're just going to keep trying to run at the boss. And every time we fail, we'll just keep fighting the horses like we've been doing. And eventually, we'll farm them into extinction. It may take a super long time to do, but eventually we'll do it. Hopefully, though, we'll kill the boss before we have to farm the ponies into extinction. They're very much like Ponyta from Pokemon, only they're lightning-based instead of ice-based. Or, I mean, they're lightning-based instead of fire-based. Does farming get rid of them for good, or just until next respawn? It says, well, it doesn't really especially state. I'm guessing it's for good. Dark Souls 2 has a thing where typically if you kill an enemy about 12 times, it just stops respawning, which is really nice. But it seems for the ice horses it's different. It seems like it's closer to 30, which is annoying. You never knew that? Yeah. It's a double-edged sword in Dark Souls 2. You know. The good part is that if you're having problems with a boss run, you can eventually just farm the area enough so that it's just a straight shot between you and the boss. You don't have to worry about random encounters anymore. The con is you can't use random mobs to just farm experience points to level up. Or to, like, buy new gear. Because once you do it so many times, that's it. He still hit me. That's it. You can't, that mob's gonna stop respawning. You can't kill it again for extra souls. Though there is a covenant you can join, where they will respawn. There's the house. Oh my goodness. These horses are to kill, though. Like, it's ridiculous. Fighting these horses really is like fighting a mini-boss. Of course, and because I'm so far away from the house, another one spawns. I'm gonna die. That was so hard. Two down, yep. Try and snag that item real quick. Let's pull back. Looks like as long as we stand behind this message, we're okay. Alright, we're gonna try this again. Every time we've been running towards the house, we It's like we miss it half the time, even though it's right in front of us. Alright. Get another green blossom ready. Eat that. Go. The long stretch, yeah. It's right in front of us. Two of them! Two! Heal. Oh, they split up. Oh, him too? I'd rather just fight a full-on boss than fight these things. Like, if they would have split the cats up and made you fight one cat in the middle of all this and the other cat, like, in the cave, that would have been... I would have preferred that. Because fighting all these enemies like this is just... it feels ridiculous. This is so hard. Just to get to the boss is its own boss fight. And they're still coming. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Alright, we're ready now. Lock on. Strafe. Get hit anyway. Roll into it. Repair. I keep rolling too soon. He holds it so long. He holds that swipe so long that it makes dodging it super tough for me. Oh, it's so difficult to do that. And here comes the second one now. Because it wasn't hard enough before. Wow, that takes a long time. I didn't realize how long that took. Wrong one. I need to be fighting this one. just going back to Estus. Was. Oh, I think that just made him stronger. Oh, no! No! Oh, I thought he was going to kill me right there. Missed. Where'd he go? Repair my whips again. This is ridiculous. The devs went too far on this one. They really did. They went too far. This is just ridiculous. Like, not only once you get him down to just one tiger boss, does he back away and then make himself stronger, but then he backs when he does it again to make himself even tankier and to deal even more damage. Like this is like whoever did this boss, like the rest of Dark Souls 2 is like the best Souls game I've ever played. Just this area and this boss fight is like one of the worst encounters in all of gaming. Like, it is horrible. It is bullcrap. To have to fight that hard just to reach the boss, and then to have to burn through so many supplies just to kill the first tiger boss, and the second tiger boss just keeps getting stronger and stronger. It's completely unfair. It's ridiculous. Yes, it is very OP. Now I'm thinking maybe I shouldn't be using... Maybe I shouldn't be using... What is it called? the divine healing miracles, or not miracles, but the divine healings, because they take so long to consume. The divine blessings. I feel like I really don't have much time. What I could do, though, is bring out the old Radiant Life gems. Should I use that? Or should I use... Yeah, I think we'll bring those out. Okay. Oh. Okay. I messed up. I waited too long. I need, like, every second that I can get. So, I have to wait again. Hopefully this time they'll just throw one horse at us and not two. And we won't pull any more enemies, and then I could just kill the horse around the house, and then I could have, like, a nice little leisurely run to the cave area. Now. Okay, it looks like only one this time. We made it to the house. Now we just need to kill it. We made it. We're near the house. We can't go in, because if we go in, there's an enemy inside that will kill us. Let's rebuff on health. The cave we need is right there. Alright, so I'm going to wait again until this blizzard goes away. Or comes back and then goes away, and then we're just going to run for it. And hopefully we'll get there in time. Okay, okay. Let's top up with a normal life gem. Need another one of these things here. Alright, we're at full HP. Here we go. I think we made it. I think we avoided the horses this time. Which is good, because I kind of made a mistake. There's like so many things you have to remember going into this fight. Okay, so what I forgot to do was to adjust to the old whips. Typically I do that as soon as I walk through, but I like having it done before I go through. Alright, we're at full health. We have all the right stuff equipped. Alright, let's do this. Estes! I'm dead. Just that one mistake, using a life gem instead of an Estus, might have been the difference between me living or dying as soon as I did. The glow of the life gem, the color of the life gem icon, is close to being the same color as the Estus flask. So I thought I was drinking an Estus when I did that. And the life gems aren't going to work, they're too slow. Like, they're not slow to use, but they're way too slow to recover. I don't know how long it takes to use the charms. I guess it is going to have to be Divine Blessings. They take a really long time to drink, but they do give you full health. Oh boy. Did we do it? There's no way we could have killed the horses like 30 times already. We should have got attacked. I wonder why we didn't get attacked. Not that I'm complaining. I just don't get it. There's no way we could have done it 30 times. maybe what the wiki means, and to me this would make more sense, is maybe the chance of an encounter between the first house and the second house is separate from the encounters between house 2 and house 3. To me, that would make more sense. But I mean, we'll see. Hopefully I'm wrong about that. Maybe they're just going to stop spawning altogether. That would be awesome. We're still going to wait for the blizzard to pick up and then die down again before we give this another go. All right, here we go. I hear him. I hear the horses. That's what it is. The encounters are separate. So it looks like we farmed all the horses, all the Ice Stallion horses between House 1 and House 2. We haven't done that yet between Houses 2 and 3. I hit the roll button in time, but I still am not able to roll out of the way of that. Okay. Top up with a standard life gem. That's good enough. Okay, I think the cave is this way, but we'll wait again. Oh, also, get the old whips ready. Power stance those. Okay, so the cave is like right there. Okay. Get that ready. Let's wait. After it dies down, we'll make another run for it. Made it. Alright, I'm gonna use another one of these. Okay, so it seems like there's two times that we can heal. We can heal when he backs up and starts to summon his crystals, and we can heal when he slams his paw on the ground to make ice jut up from the ground. Outside of that, we have to heal only when necessary. Completely necessary. Same with our repair powders. Okay. Do that? I got confused. I went to use a repair powder right there. Oh no. Whatever. Almost had the first one. Bright bugs? I agree. Bright bugs would work, Mocha India. Unfortunately, I have no more bright bugs. I am completely out. I wish we had some. I would use them. Yeah, we're completely out. Can I get them from anywhere? I don't think there's any merchant that sells them. I think I did buy some bright bugs off of one of the merchants at one point, but I completely bought out their stock. I think it was Malentia. It was either Malentia or Wallager. Maybe it was even both. Uh, I feel like I have to get stronger, but I don't know how. Like, I've reached my limit. I've hit my peak in terms of damage output. It's power stancing 2 old whip plus 5s as far as, you know, dishing out damage. The only thing that could help me would be a bright bug. I don't think there's any other item in the game that makes you deal more damage, is there? Not really. I could try using a charcoal pine resin. Set one of my whips on fire. These are ice kitties. Maybe they're weak to fire. Maybe that could help tip the scales a little bit. I could only do it once, though. I wouldn't have enough time to do it again while in combat. You think the gargoyles drop them? I would hate to go to the gargoyles and farm them, and who knows how long it would take to drop, and that's even if it dropped, because we don't know for sure that they drop them. Wiki says there's one after the gargoyles, not a drop. You might be able to ascetic. No, I'm not going to ascetic. Because we're going to be back to that area anyway. In New Game Plus. And I don't want that to go into New Game Plus plus difficulty. I'm thinking just to give myself something else to do for a bit. Maybe go to Aldia's Keep and use this last fragrant branch of yore to thaw out the hippo statue. Kill it. Maybe it'll have a good item. Distract myself a little bit. Hold on. Just a moment. Okay. Okay. There we go. I think that's better. Okay. Ah, welcome, Jans. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Yeah, I was fiddling with some ad settings there on Twitch. It looked like it was running a lot of ads recently. Like, I don't know why. It looks like there was a new update going on Twitch. So I went and I sort of turned the update off. So I think we have an ad starting in like 7 minutes. And I think it's going to be like 2.5 minute ad instead of like a 1 minute ad. But then we shouldn't get another ad for like half an hour. Because we're getting an ad like every like 15 minutes almost. That was kind of crazy. But how are you doing, Jans? Welcome on in.
Oh, Kavlan, know you. What you want?
So, our prisoner's hood. 50 souls.
Many deals, many thanks.
Dusting off your PS5. Room builds up dust quick. I see. Jans, we have been going through the last part of DLC3, and it's been a time. We've made it to the boss a few times. Once we kind of got close to beating the boss, and it just powered itself up a second time, made itself tankier, made itself deal more damage with its physical attacks, and it killed us. But had it not buffed itself, we probably could have killed it in like 3 hits. After the buff, it looks like it would have taken like another 10 hits to kill it. The 2 pets? Yes, the 2 pets. So I decided to distract myself, give myself a little something different to do. So we're going to head here to Aldius Keep. And, I think we're going to use our final fragrant branch of yore on the hippo, the petrified hippo that's here. You hate him with a passion, rarely face him alone, yeah. The whole area is just really cheap. Like, first you have to fight those ice horses, or the thunder horses. Oh, forgot he was there. Am I power stancing? I am, okay. I am not. Now I'm power stancing. But first you have to run through the blizzard without being able to see half the time, over half the time, and then fight ice horses, ice lightning horses, running from building to building, burning through quite a bit of your Estus. And then once you finally get to the boss fight, you have to fight both bosses, not at the same time, but once you get the first boss down to like 50% health, the second boss joins in. And then once you kill the first boss, you think, okay, it's going to get easier now. And in some sense it does, because you only have to focus on one enemy. But then once you get that boss down to about 50% health, it buffs itself once. And then once you get its health down again, it buffs itself a second time. And it makes it to the point where it just keeps getting tankier and tankier. And it's super aggravating. You're pretty sure the horses infinitely respawn in the PS4 version, which makes it worse. I think we kill the horse that spawns between the first house and the second house. I think we farmed it into extinction. But they still spawn in between the second house and the third house. But we'll go back. We'll go back after this and see what happens. Okay. Change that one more time. Jan's redeemed hydrate. Very well, the last of my water Jans. Today's also gonna probably be a bit of a shorter stream. I was a bit under the weather yesterday, and so I definitely feel better today than yesterday. Who knows? Maybe I caught something unlike Sunday or Monday. I was feeling a little out of it on Monday, but it wasn't too bad. And yeah, I got worse Tuesday, and Wednesday might have been the worst of it. But I'm definitely feeling better today. But yeah, I think we will just probably do a shorter stream today. I'm not sure how much longer we're gonna go. And then Friday will probably be our normal Friday length, and Saturday is gonna be a longer stream again. Okay. Yes. Oh, he fell on me. I just noticed that. There we go. Maybe he has a really good item. The other guys that were petrified had unique items. Maybe he'll have a unique item. One, two, and three. Oh, he dropped something. Dragon Acolyte Mask. Oh, that's the only part of the armor that we didn't loot from the Acolytes earlier. Okay, well that's kind of cool. Maybe that was the rare item here, just to complete the armor set. Dragon Acolyte Mask. Mask worn by acolytes of Algia. Several of the greatest minds converged in Aldia to weave strange new rituals, but rumors suggest that during the course of their work, their thoughts were not their own. The nebulous face of the mask is designed to deflect the ire of the ritual sacrifice. Alright, let's head back. Alright, so here's what we've been doing, Jans. We have been writing this thing down, and we've been power stancing our bloodied whips all the way to the boss room. And then once we get to the boss room, we power stance our old whips, and we change up our healing a little bit. So just trying to get to the boss, we just try to use our Estus. And if we hopefully have enough Estus left, we then use our Estus while fighting only one boss at a time. And then when fighting two bosses, we toggle over to using our Divine Blessings. Let me set those up right now, because if not, I'm going to forget. We only have 9 left, though. And we also have our repair powder set, because our whips get close to breaking probably like twice during the course of the boss fight. Maybe 3 times. And yeah, we've reached the boss a few times, but we just haven't been able to beat it yet. Alright, running towards House 1. We pause here, go into items, and we munch down a green blossom for stamina recovery. Actually, I think between here and the second house, I don't think we get attacked by horses anymore, but we'll see. We'll see what happens when we try to sprint through. It's right there. Here we go. I don't hear a horse. We made it to the building. Yeah, I think we did it. I think we farmed the first horse into extinction. So that's at least nice. There's third house. I think we can get about here. And we're going to wait until the blizzard kicks up and then dies down, and then we're going to sprint for that one. It's the final area before the boss that worries you. That's where it felt infinite. Yeah. I checked a wiki on the horses, and it says that after you kill them about 30 times, they stop respawning. But I think they made a mistake. I think they included like all encounters of the horse. So I think there's one encounter between house 1 and house 2, which I think we finished. And then there's another encounter between house 2 and house 3. And then I think that's it. There might be one more between house 3 and the cave, but I don't think there is. I hear the horse. Oh no. I've never even seen him before. Now there's the house. That's something else that irks me. Like, I aim my character right at the house, and then I run straight, and I consistently miss the third house. Like, yeah, I get hit, but then I get up and I roll around, and I just keep running in what I feel like is the same direction. And, I guess it isn't. You dread this like you dreaded the Bed of Chaos? I can understand that. The Bed of Chaos, I felt was... It required some skill, but I felt like it was also a good bit of luck. In this run and the boss fight itself, it's hard to say. Like, you definitely need skill. I would say you also need luck. But it's just hard. It's really hard. To the point where I would say it's too hard. Now, to be fair, the game does give you like 3 summons if you're human that you can bring with you to make it easier. But it's like, I don't want to fight the boss with summons. I just want to like fight the boss and conquer this challenge on my own. So I guess I could do the summons, and then once I get to the boss gate, just send them all away with the black separation crystal. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, they're gone now, the humans. I farmed them out. Nice. Yeah. I also switched up my gear a little bit. As you can see, we're human. We're wearing one of the crowns. The crown of the Ivory King. I chose this crown because after looking at all the crowns and looking at their special abilities, I feel like this is the best one for me just because it doesn't hurt me. The other crowns, kind of hurt you, or they don't really do anything for you. So the King's Crown gives you like +1 point, or no, I think it's +3 points to, what is it? Actually, the King's Crown isn't too bad, now that I'm thinking about it. But I could be wrong about what it does. Let me see. Actually, the King's Crown might actually be the best one for me, now that I'm thinking about it. If we die, we'll go back and have a look at it. The old Iron King is your fave for passively regenerating incantation uses? Yeah. Yeah, I used the wiki to see what the special effects of the crowns were. And, yeah, if I were a magic user, the old Iron King would be the way to go. Because it gets you... it gets you back spell uses. Let me see here. Let me bring all these back up. So yeah, the Crown of the Old Iron King. Every 2 minutes, the crown is equipped. You get 20% of spell uses restored. Like, that's really good. And if you're a magic user, I'd probably say, like, that's the best crown in the game. Works on everything. Magic, Faith, Pyro, and Hex. Yeah, that's really, really good. The Crown of the Sunken King looks good. It boosts up your strength, dex, and endurance, and faith and intelligence by 1. I like that. But it reduces your vigor and vitality by 1. I don't really care about losing 1 to vitality because I have so much points invested in that anyway, I don't really need it anymore. But I don't like losing a point in vigor. That drops my HP by, I think, at least 20 points, and I don't want that to happen. So, I don't like that it hurts you. The Crown of the Ivory King doesn't really do anything. It just regenerates your HP, but it regenerates it super slow. Where it's like, I think it's 2 HP every 3 seconds, something like that. Let me see here. Trying to find that crown again. There we go. So it restores 2 HP every 3 seconds, which is barely anything, but I preferred it over the other crowns because the other crowns actively hurt me, or they just don't do anything for me. But now thinking about it, I might want to go with the King's Crown, King Vendrick's Crown. I do like the way it looks on me more. And if I have to choose between regaining 2 HP every 3 seconds, which is almost nothing, or gaining 3 points into Intelligence and Faith, I mean, yeah, I'm not using sorcery and I'm not using miracles, but that will still up my magic defense and my... What else? My what is it? My lightning defense? So, I mean, that's something. I'd rather have permanent increases, albeit small ones, to defense than I would to just regaining HP. You like using a dried root? It's more of a background thing you don't notice until you see you've healed plenty over time. Alright, we're gonna try this fight again, and if we die again, then we're gonna see about swapping crowns. Though this one's fully leveled up. We got it to +5. I don't know what the King's Crown uses to level up. I don't know if it's Twinkling Titanite like the other crown, the crown I have on, or if it's just regular Titanite. Hopefully it's regular Titanite. Okay, so we're still inside the house. I can't even see the door. I think it's over here. Okay. So the house is right over there. I'm pointed directly at it. Let's get our green blossom ready to eat. Also, off-stream, I farmed some more Lois Souls. We're up to 20 Lois Souls now. So just 30 more, and we'll be able to approach the Queen. For that extra bit of lore. Found the house. Killed another one. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Alright. Let's get to where the message is. Wait. While we're waiting... Oh. I thought we had someone coming after us. Sounds like we do. Oh, whatever. Let's use a standard life gem to top up. Our souls are right there, but we didn't have that many anyway. And we probably pull that guy. I don't want to do that. Alright, here we go. Running towards the cave entrance. I hear the horse. He's coming for us. Oh yeah, he is. Ooh, we just made it. Alright, power stance for old whips. Here we go. Hello, Lorelei. How are you doing? Alright, let's have a look at the other crown. It's a little bit heavier. Gives more fire defense. Gives more poise. Everything else drops, but I think that could be because this is Ivory Crown plus 5, and this is just standard crown. I like the way this looks on my character more. Let's see if we can strengthen it and what it might take. I hope it's just standard Titanite. Oh, it's twinkling? Oh, that hurts. That hurts.
Don't waste my time.
I think I have 3 pieces of twinkling Titanite, though. Oh, but then I also need souls. no, no, wait, wait, wait. Yeah. After I fully upgrade this crown, I want to compare the two. Actually, wait. Getting souls is faster from the other point. You're doing good? That's good, Lorelei. I'm glad. Myself, I'm doing better. Probably since late Sunday or Monday, I haven't been feeling too well. I feel like it probably hit me the worst yesterday, but today I am definitely feeling better. I believe I am through the worst of it. We'll just do a run through of this side room, and then we'll head back to the smith to get our crown worked on. Ow! I don't know if I had an Aldia hammer before. Let's be glad Forlorn can invade in that valley. Yeah, that's nice. He sounds mad. And nope. Now he's poisoned again. We got him. 3,000 souls. You didn't drop anything, though. I'll leave him alone. I usually do. Alright, so that should be a good amount of souls there to work on upgrading our crown.
I knew you'd be around soon. Go on, show me what you've got. I'll be around if you make it back.
Looks like I need more Twinkling Titanite. Maybe this can become a bit of a grinding stream. Maybe I don't have to rejoin that covenant to make the enemies respawn. I farmed everything in here. Out. I think the enemies out here, though, are still alive, yeah. Oh, I killed those two. I didn't really care too much about the possibility of losing my souls right there, but it is nice to know that I can kill them with a single hit. Now that I'm power stancing. I don't remember where the ground is. See if I can pull him just... Nope, I can't pull him just by standing here. Nope. Old Radiant Life Gem. Is he the... Yeah, he looks like he's the only one over there. Nope, I was wrong. Our straight gloves. Nothing. Oh, I keep forgetting that. When you use the feather to go back to a bonfire, it doesn't... It resets all the enemies, but it doesn't heal you. Yeah, maybe the boost that we get to... Yeah, our faith and intelligence is worth it. That also makes our fire scimitar attack go up by 2. It makes our poise go up. This one doesn't make your poise go up. That one does. That's more important to me as a melee user. So yeah, I think this crown is the way to go. PS5 successfully cleaned. Congrats, Jans. Especially the fan, which is breathing more clearly. Nice. How'd you clean the fan? With compressed air or a vacuum? There he is. How are you, RFN? Ah, USN is here. Hello, USN. Doing all right tonight. Shout out to USN. Today, USN began his Dark Souls adventures. He started with Dark Souls Remastered, so I'm looking forward to seeing what became of that after I end my stream. I'm gonna dive over to his channel and watch the VOD. But looked like he chose a bandit class. Seems to be going for a strength build. He beat the Asylum Demon tutorial boss, and once he got to Firelink, that's when I started to had to go prepare. But, yeah, he was doing pretty well. Learning how to parry, which is a very hard thing to learn. I never really learned it. But if you can master that, you will be OP. We're doing okay. I was a bit under the weather yesterday, but I'm feeling much better today. Though today is probably going to be a shorter stream. It's probably going to be about... we'll probably go for another hour or so. We tried fighting against the last boss of DLC3. And he is quite difficult. And just the run to reach him is quite difficult. So I've been trying to analyze how to make my character stronger, and I think one way that I've come up with, and it's not much of a power boost, but at this point any power boost is a welcome power boost, is to switch crowns. So you will learn about the crowns once you get to Dark Souls 2. But I was wearing the crown of the Ivory King, and I think for my build, the standard King's crown is better. And I kind of like the way it looks more on my character. So, in order to finish powering it up, I have to farm what are called Twinkling Titanite pieces. And so I need at least one more to bump it up by a level, and then I'm not sure how many I need to get up to level 4 and then level 5 thereafter. So we tried quite a few times. And, oh. And like I said, just the run to get there is pretty tough. And then, the boss himself he's a struggle. He's the hardest boss I fought in the game so far. Which I guess is kind of fitting, considering he is, like, the last boss of DLC3, though I don't think he's designed to be the hardest boss. USN says, I also got that one sword from the Dragon Tail. Nice. And apparently I got the black sword or something like that. Okay, so you got the... I forget what it's called. It's a curved sword. It's the Dragon Tail sword. From the Hellkite Drake, from the Red Drake. So that's pretty good. That means you also defeated the... Or at least you likely defeated the Taurus demon boss. I know you have the Master Key as your starting gift, so you could have taken different routes. But yeah, you most likely beat him as well, so congrats. And yes, that Dragon Sword is one of the most powerful, if not the most powerful, early weapon in the game. And it sounds like you also got the Black Knight straight sword. And the Black Knight weapons are some of the best weapons in the game as well. Which people are telling me is a 20% drop and one of the best in the game, yeah. Well, Jan says, to clean the PS5, I took the screws off the fan holder so I could take it out and clean it with Q-tips. Wow. You really got into there, Jans. Most people, I don't think, would go that far. They'd either use compressed air or vacuum, but what you did is more thorough and it's definitely going to help your PS5 last longer. So, very nice. Congrats on your effort. You're enjoying it so far, though it's kicking your butt. That's Souls. It will kick your butt until the point where you finally figure out how to master something, whether it's a boss or a boss run, or just a basic enemy movement set. And then you'll beat it, and you'll feel that awesome sense of having overcome something that before may have seemed impossible. And with enough practice, it almost becomes effortless. It is a lot of fun. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Bach. Shall I call you Bach? How are you doing? Thank you for the follow. You killed a knight above the Drake, which dropped a sword as well. Requires 36 strength, rip. 36 strength. That doesn't sound like... That sounds more like the Black Knight Greatsword, which is another really OP weapon. So congrats. Nope. Maybe we'll get lucky over here. He got the Drake Sword. Yes, that's what it's called. Thank you, Fusion. The Drake Sword. And the Dark Knight Greatsword. Very cool, very cool. Yeah. Those are some of the best weapons in the game. For a while, I used the Drake Sword as well. Really helps to even the odds. Nope. Yes, I look forward to seeing your continuing adventures through Lordran, USN. It is a very fun, very special experience. Someone's first Souls game. And Dark Souls Remastered is a good way to start things off. I am very much enjoying Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 so far is my favorite game in the series. I've beaten Demon Souls, the original 2009 release. I beat Dark Souls Remastered, and also got the Platinum trophies in both of those games. And yeah, now we're still working on our first playthrough of Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. And I am really, really loving it. So one cool thing that was added in Dark Souls 2 that is not in Dark Souls 1, and I don't think it's in Dark Souls 3 either, I don't think it was added back into the Souls series until Elden Ring, was something called power stancing. So I can hold one weapon in each hand, and if they're both of the same type, then I can actually use both weapons at the same time to deal double the damage, which is awesome. So I didn't have to do this throughout the entire main part of the game, up until, I guess, the very, very final part of the game. And I didn't even start using it for that. I started using this tactic in the DLCs. Because the DLCs in this game are much more challenging than the main game. But, I mean, I had heard that about them before, so that's what I was expecting. Yay, we got one! Alright, let's finish our run. Platinum trophy in Demon Souls is unheard of. Yeah, it took a while. It took a good long while. Especially since we played on the PlayStation 3 version. The trophies are different from the PlayStation 3 and the PlayStation 5 versions of the game. PlayStation 5 version is more online stuff. PlayStation 3 version is more grinding stuff. Well, it's not necessarily more grinding. You do have to do more grinding, but that's because it's harder to get certain items in the PlayStation 3 version than in the PS5 version. But yeah, maybe I'll see you play through Demon Souls as well one day. But yeah, I'm really loving Dark Souls 2. I love its color. I love its world layout. I love the bosses. I love the lore. I love everything about this game. Alright, let's head back to Majula and upgrade our crown. Just trying to battle your way through the introduction on Dark Souls 1. You got it. You already beat the tutorial. You're in the main game now. And I think the Souls games, especially Dark Souls 1, does a really good job of pointing you in the right direction. Like when you start off, you can go a variety of directions once you get to the Firelink Shrine. Which is, if you don't recall, the Firelink Shrine is the bonfire you reach after you get out of the Undead Asylum. But the game tries to use difficulty to point you in the right direction. So if you go into an area and the enemies there are just way too hard, that probably means you're not supposed to be there yet, so try to go someplace else. And eventually you find a spot where it seems like the enemies are just about right, and then you can sort of work your way through there. So, you're doing it. You're making your way through the Undead Burg, and you're fighting who you need to fight, so you'll make it. The more you play, the more your skills will grow, and I'm looking forward to it. Alright, we need one more piece of Twinkling Titanite to bump it up to Tier 4.
I'll be around if you make it back.
The only thing I might caution you against in your playthrough is, I know you chose the Master Key for your starting gift, and that's a very helpful tool for a second playthrough. For a first playthrough, it could hurt you. So, kind of be careful with it. Like, remember what I said, where if you go into an area and it seems like the enemies are too rough, maybe try to go someplace else. Maybe you're not supposed to be there yet. That's kind of what the Master Key will sort of, it might steer you into areas where you're not supposed to be yet. And eventually it'll come in handy. But yeah, be careful. Enjoy your lurk, you guys said. Alright. Was this a new item? Did we not have the hammer before? The Aldia hammer? We did not. Aldia hammer. Hammer used by Aldian acolytes. Not used as a weapon, but as an instrument to dissect the bodies of the victims of their experimentation. They say that Lord Aldia was the king's elder brother and helped found Drang Lake, but he later lost interest in the land's fortunes. Interesting. That was pretty cool. We got ourselves a new weapon. What else? I think we have both of these shields. Yeah, Slumbering Dragon Shield, we got that. What about Bone Shield? We have the Bone Shield. Okay, we can sell those later. Dragon Acolyte Robe. I know we have this. Yep, we'll sell that later. I know we have the gloves. I'm pretty sure we have the boots. Yeah. Okay. Let's go back. So yeah, as I said, we are trying to eke out, we're trying to min-max, basically, our power towards the end of this first playthrough for DLC3 to make downing some of the bosses, particularly one boss, easier. And I think a way we can do that is by switching from the Ivory Crown we were wearing before to this crown. So the Ivory Crown has a nice little effect. It regenerates your health over time. But it regenerates your health very, very slowly. To the point where, because I have so much HP, it's almost irrelevant, the small amount that it gives me. And this crown, its sort of special ability is that it bumps up my intelligence and my faith quite a bit. Not a lot, but like a small amount, like 3 points each. And that's kind of good if you use magic, which I don't. But something else that raising in intelligence and faith does is it boosts your magic defense, and I think it might also boost your lightning defense. And so, I figured because of that, this this crown might be a little bit better to wear. I'd rather have some added defense, and I think my sword attack actually gets a bit stronger. I actually do have a sword. It's a fire sword here. I'd rather have slightly stronger offense with a weapon I rarely use, in addition to bonus defense, than a heal that heals me so slowly that I really don't notice it. So that is why I am going for this crown. But to finish upgrading it, we need... I'm not sure how many more pieces of Twinkling Titanite we need, but we need at least one more to get it to... What is it at right now? It's at +3. We need one more to get it to +4, and then I don't know how many pieces we're going to need to get it to +5. But this is the area to farm for the Twinkling Titanites that we need. They're usually dropped by these ladies here, but they can drop a number of other things. I think sometimes those guys can drop them as well. Yeah. We're getting some nice other items here, though. I think I have the Archdrake helm. Yeah, I do. Okay, we can sell that as well. I guess we have the whole set. But yeah, this has become a bit of a grinding stream. Stream? Nope, she didn't drop anything. She didn't drop anything. And these stones are really hard to come by that I need. These are like two of the only areas in the game, or one of the only areas in the game, where you can actually obtain them. Where you can farm for them. Archdrake Mace. I think we have that. But until we get one more Twinkling Titanite, we just have to rinse and repeat. Though unlike Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, you can only kill an enemy so many times before they stop respawning. And I said before, that's like a double-edged sword. It's a good thing, but it's also a bad thing. It's good because if a certain boss run is really hard for you, the enemies keep killing you on the way there, if you just decide to take your time and kill all the enemies leading to the boss, then eventually you will get to the point where the enemies stop spawning and you'll just be able to run safely from the bonfire to the boss. And so that's nice. I do have that already. But the bad thing about that system is that you can't farm souls by killing enemies over and over again, nor can you farm material needed to strengthen your armor and weapons. Now, there's sort of a workaround with that. There is a covenant in Dark Souls 2 that you can join that will cause enemies to respawn, but generally you don't want to keep that on the entire time because it does make the game harder. Not just enemies don't just respawn, but I think they also get like 20% harder. Yeah, we got a Twinkling Titanite. Nice. It looks like the guy who walks back and forth through that hallway stopped spawning, so he's done. He's not going to respawn anymore. We'll go fight these two, because we're probably going to need some more Twinkling Titanite after this. I'm guessing between 2 or 3 pieces. And then, Ow! And then we'll be done upgrading the crown. Yeah. Alright, let's head back. Oh. Back to Majula. You're making baked apples? Your apartment smells amazing? I bet it does. I've never made baked apples. Is that like... kind of like apple pie filling, but without the pie? Is that like apples with cinnamon and sugar? Like brown sugar?
I knew you'd be around.
Alright. We need 3 more pieces of Twinkling Titanite and we're done.
I'll be around if you make it back.
I think I'm going to try to speed this process up a little bit, but I'm also going to go sell some stuff real quick. You know what? Let's put that back. I don't think we're going to need to use that too much more. You slice up apples and sprinkle pumpkin pie seasoning, ooh, and brown sugar over the top. Then bake for 20 minutes. That does sound really good. Is it literally just called pumpkin pie seasoning? Like, I think I have pumpkin something. but I don't think it's called seasoning.
You again.
280. And that's 400. And then that's 400. 50. That's 260. 300. And 500.
Many deal, many thanks.
Okay. Yep, Trader Joe's sells it. Cinnamon, ginger, lemon peel, nutmeg, clove, and cardamom. Very nice. Okay. Alright. We're gonna pull out some items that's gonna make harvesting or finding items from fallen foes easier. Let's get our different helm, our jester cap, and our different body armor. It's our prisoner's tatters. I don't think any gloves. Excuse me. I don't think there's any gloves in Dark Souls 2 that boost your item discovery rate, right? Number of souls acquired. Increases equipment load. Improves casting speed. Reduces falling damage. Extends duration of spell effects. No, okay. We have the ring already, so I think we've got everything. We could use a shield, that would help, but then I couldn't power stance, so that's not gonna, we're not gonna do that. Okay. Let's head back. Can't think of any gloves, no? Alright, let's try this again. Items have been dropping quite frequently, which is nice. We just need them to drop Twinkling Titanite specifically. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Did he drop anything? Nope. Nope. Nope, there we go. Oh, but it's a life gem. Ah, there's something. We'll check that out in a moment. Ah, there's another something. Yes, Twinkling Titanite, awesome. How many more did we need? I think we need, was it 3 total? I think it's 3. So we need 2 more. We need 1 more. Ooh. Alright, he didn't drop anything. No. We did it! We got 3 Twinkling Titanites. We are done. Let's get out of here. Whew. Alright, let's finish upgrading our crown and see how its stats compare to the ivory crown.
I knew you'd be around. I'll be around if you make it back.
Okay. So it's a little bit lighter. All of our defensive stats go down, but not by that much. Well, actually, it depends on the defensive stat. Our magic defense goes up by a good amount, and our fire defense by a good amount. You know, when it comes to the elemental resist, they go up by a good little chunk. It's only our poison resist that goes down if we switch to the ivory. Or, I mean, if we stay with our current crown. Let's see what else. Our HP actually goes up. It goes up more wearing this crown than it did with the other crown, with the ivory crown. I wonder why that is. From 2517 to 2531. Oh, is that because it pumps 6 points into intelligence and 3 points into faith? And those act just like it would boost your HP? By small amounts? That could be it. And our sword attack is stronger by 2. All of our other defensive stats are stronger, again, except for poison resist. We're weaker to poison. By a decent chunk, we're weaker to poison. But that's not too bad. Yeah, this is definitely the crown for me. The King's Crown +5. Alright. Let's put away the ivory crown. Alright. I like it. I do like the way this crown looks on me. More than the ivory crown. I've said it before. Alright. What should we do now? Should we try to give the boss another try? Don't see why not. Alright, let's do it. Alright. And... let's leave that in there. I think we're just going to try and run our regular build as far as our belt goes. We are going to set the repair powders, though. Actually, hold on. Before we die, and I hope we don't die, but just in case, before we die, let's spend these 27,000 souls. We're gonna go spend these on more repair powders. Can't wait to watch me, the Master, at work against this boss. This boss is something else. This boss has exceeded my skill level. I have to raise my skill level to fight it.
Welcome, visitor. August, tell me...
Like I said, so far for me, this is like the hardest boss in the game. Okay.
Gone so soon. Be safe on your travels.
Oh, that's right, I took off the feather. I think with the leftover souls we have, we'll head back to Majula and we'll buy some standard life gems. Whew. But yeah, I think Dark Souls 2 does a very good job at easing you into its difficulty level. And it feels like it never really goes that high. But the DLCs, they definitely raise things up a notch. And I guess that's very similar to the DLC in Dark Souls Remastered, which you'll eventually come across. Once you get into the DLC, it definitely ups the challenge by a good little amount.
You again.
So far, though, out of all the bosses I have fought in Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, and Dark Souls 2, my favorite boss fight is still in Dark Souls 1. and it is a boss in the DLC. I won't tell you who it is. Not yet, anyway. I'll tell you after you beat him. Maybe when you're going to face him. But I'm looking forward to that fight as well. He is a true test. Alright. 7... There we go.
Thank you kindly.
Now if I die, I don't feel like I'm losing that much stuff. Okay. And we need to go back to the DLC. Alright, we're power stancing. Let's find our way through the blizzard to the stone circle. There we go. And let the pain begin, yeah. Alright, first house. So we have to run to 3 separate houses. I call them houses. And then we have to run down into a cave and then fight the boss. Running through the blizzard isn't too bad because you can sort of point your character in the right direction and then just start running and you'll kind of smack yourself into the house. It's not too bad. But between these different houses, there are really powerful horses that spawn. And they only spawn when you can't see them. They only spawn when the blizzard is at its worst. And I think I've killed the horse to a point where it stops respawning between house number 1 and house number 2 there that you can see in the distance. But getting from house 2 to house 3, I think they still spawn. We'll see, though. We'll see what happens. We've been killing the horse every time we've come across it. And so hopefully it's not going to respawn anymore, but I don't know for sure. I wonder if your agility stat has gone up at all. Let's see. Nope. Agility's still at 111. Poise is at 13. My poise went up. It was, I think, 11. This crown makes it go up by 2. But yeah, now all of our main stats are 50. I got to level up some by helping other people kill the burnt ivory king, because I was using that to farm for Loy souls. And that's why I have 20 Loy souls, and I'll be doing that off stream as well later on. Maybe not later on today, but later on in the week. But yeah, now our vigor, endurance, dex, and adaptability are all 50. And I kind of question what to do with our souls now once we're able to level up again. I think I'm going to start throwing them into attunement just to further bump up our agility. I might get attunement up to like 15 And then I might just start bouncing back and forth between upgrading attunement and strength. Because some of our weapons do scale off strength. Not very much, but, you know, it's something. That HP is looking gorgeous? Yeah. HP 2531. Part of that's from the crown. Part of that's from the life ring +3. And, part of that's just from vigor being at +50, along with all the other stats. Alright. Let's get to the end of the house here. House number 3 should be about this direction. We're going to wait for the blizzard to clear, and then we're going to try to sprint in that direction. Okay, there it is. We're running. Hopefully, no ice horses will spawn. I call them ice horses. It looks like they're made of ice. I think they're actually made of crystal. And they shoot lightning at you. Let's go that way a little bit. I don't want to bump into that NPC. I hear the horse. Alright. So we'll try to run away. We made it to the house. We'll try to use its corners here to hide from the horse creature. And then we'll try fighting it. And hopefully not die. Oh! Coming back too early. Two more times and it's dead. One more time. Uh-oh. I think we might be dead now. Yep. We got really close, though. Really close to killing it. I'm hoping that when you kill these horses, like, a certain number of times, they just stop spawning. So now we gotta do it again. But that was third house, though. If we would have killed the horse and stayed kind of close enough to the house, another one would not have spawned. I thought we were close enough, but I guess I was wrong. And we could have just tried to run for the boss cave. So part of this that makes it so hard is just getting to the boss. And then once you're at the boss, you actually fight two bosses at the same time. It's a boss that you fought earlier in this DLC, but now instead of fighting only one of them, you have to fight two. And that makes it just that much harder. And the bosses can buff themselves to make themselves stronger. Twice. So they get extra tanky, and they deal extra damage. But that only happens if you kill one of them. And you get the second one to beneath half health. Oh, I can't use that. I can't pick that up because I already have full life gems. And now I don't know where to go. That way, okay. Wait, is it that way or is that where I came from? I think it's this way. Enjoy the lurkage. Do tend to your baked apples. Let me know how they are. Maybe post a picture in the Discord. Oh no, I hear horse. How is the horse here? Oh, the house is right there. Got it. Alright, let's make our way inside here and use the fountain to heal up. Warm our feetsies. Okay. There's house 3. We're gonna sprint for it. We're probably gonna pull that guy. I'm not gonna stop to fight him though. This is a very risky area, as the horses definitely still spawn. Alright, we got to the house. Run behind it. Heal up. Too late. If he's just gonna stand there. Alright, we're good. We're good. I don't hear any other horses. Alright, let's use a standard life gem. Get our health to full. And there's an enemy inside this building, which is why I don't like running inside this building. And he's very, very strong. About as strong, almost as strong as the horse. Actually, some could say he's stronger than the horse. It just depends on how good you are at fighting him. Alright, so we have to run from where we are straight ahead, and there's a path that leads down into a cave. Let's go. And if we take too long to get to that path, another horse will spawn. There's the path. I see it. Okay, we made it. Let's keep going. I think once you reach this center piece, horses won't come after you. Unless they've already spawned in. Alright, so we made it to the boss arena. Let's toggle over to our boss killing whips. Power stance. Alright. We're at full health. We have 10 Estus. Let's try to get this done. We're basically fighting two magic-wielding tigers, which is ridiculous. Really good damage there. Oh, I hate this. I rolled too soon. Heal up. I rolled too late. Got him. Repair weapons. I need to hit him one more time. He's dead. And I just have him to focus on. Stuck. Going really well. Really well. He just had me against the ropes. It just felt like I just couldn't heal. If I could get my health back up to full right there, or if I could have, maybe we could have taken him. Maybe. Can't really put the pressure on, yeah. One of the cats helped us. When we were fighting both at the same time, one cat, I think, hit us with a move that knocked us down. And because we were knocked down, we were basically in iframe city, we weren't taking any damage from anything. And because of that, we missed a more damaging move that would have hit us. Alright. Power stance ready. Okay. There's the stone circle. Also, to make this easier on you, you can summon. There are 3 summon signs here. It's just, I don't like to summon. Once I get to New Game Plus, I will. But for a first playthrough, I always like to kill all the bosses by myself. Although it feels like DLC3 was designed to be played in multiplayer. It wasn't designed for single player. But, nah. Alright, running to house 2. Alright. Wait for the blizzard to stop, line ourselves up with House 3 and sprint. Actually, hold on. I gotta check something real quick. There might be something ending soon, and I want to make sure that I don't miss it. It's the player's choice voting. I voted in round 1. I know round 2 went live today, but I don't know when round 2 ends. Oh, round 2, there's 1 day, 15 hours left. Okay. There we go. Submit vote. Alright. Wanted to make sure. Okay, back to the game, back to the game. Okay, okay. Go. Gonna die. I think we're just gonna have to run for the tunnel. Oh, jeez. I don't even know where the tunnel is now. I need the blizzard to calm down. I can't see anything. I could have passed it already. Oh, there it is. Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh my goodness. Now we have to use up a lot of our Estus to heal, because we're almost dead. I rolled too late. switched my whips to wasn't ready. Okay, now I'm ready. I'm finally ready for the boss fight. Sort of. If you get behind him, you can sort of avoid that. Pretty disheartening every time you die. It is. It is. I feel like we're getting closer, though. I feel like I'm getting better at sensing the patterns of the tiger. There's Jans. Hello, Jans. Oh, wrong button. Oh, you wear the same crown. Yes, our torches don't work here. Alright. Towards the first house. Alright, get ourselves positioned for house 2. Run for house 2. If I could just squeeze out a little bit more, like if I had a bright bug, it'd make things a lot easier. Because with the last 2 cracks of my old whips, I can almost kill him. It gets really, really close, but I can't do it. I have to. I need just a little bit more time. Alright, made it to house 2. Position ourselves for house 3. Oh, that's Jan's, okay. Alright, house 3. Alright. Yep, there's the horse. One more combo. Got it. Okay. Heal up. Switch over to our old whips. Power stance. Looks like Jan is helping to light the way for us. Alright, alright. We're gonna wait till the blizzard dies down again. Otherwise, we try to run for the tunnel, we'll get attacked by another horse. Go. Welcome back to Kitsune. How are you doing? You really hate this area? Me too. Me too. And those unicorns are hard to kill sometimes? Yes, they are. Alright, we made our way to the path. Right behind you, Jans. Yeah, we've actually killed the first unicorn horse so much between houses 1 and 2 that it stopped respawning. So we just have to deal with, like, the horses between houses 2 and 3. Alright. See you, Jans. Thanks for the guiding lights. Alright. Here we go. Now you never need to worry about the humanity loss? Yeah. Thankfully we beat the Ivory King, got his crown, and I actually I actually wore the Ivory King's crown until about halfway through today's stream. But I noticed that defensively, this crown buffs me up a little bit more than the other crown. And so I chose to swap over to the King Vendrick's crown, and I fully upgraded with Twinkling Titan. We spent some time this stream doing that. And yeah, now I never have to worry about that until New Game Plus, when the award gets taken away, which stinks. I wish that didn't happen. But I'm really hoping that once we get to New Game Plus, that we'll just be able to go into the first part of the DLC, where you talk to King Vendrick's memory, and then he gives you the blessing back. Because we have all 4 crowns. The crowns aren't taken away from you. So, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Entering the mist. I'm just gonna try to run. I need to heal. I don't know who this is. I don't know which pet this is. And I'm dead. If I would have known which pet that was really close to me the first time, if that would have been the one with really low HP, I would have taken the gamble. I would have hit it knowing that I was going to take damage in return from those ice spikes, but at least I would have had one less enemy to deal with. Your soul memory is like 10.3 million now. I just broke 7 million. I've been saying, like, this is the hardest encounter in Souls for me so far. It's harder than anything in Demon Souls or Dark Souls 1. Which is interesting because I feel like the outside of this DLC, specifically outside of this area, outside of the Frigid Outskirts and the boss fight, I feel that the rest of the area, like the rest of the game, is the easiest of the 3 Souls games. It's easier than Demon Souls, it's easier than Dark Souls 1. But this one area is the hardest in the entire series so far. It is crazy. Bright Books probably cost a fortune now from a Majula lady. I don't think she has any. I think I bought her out. We can go check. Unless once you get to a certain point of the game, she just sells them infinitely. They messed up this area, yeah. I think so. I think they went too far.
You again?
Yeah. We bought her out a long time ago. 48,000. If we had bright bugs, I think maybe we could beat this fight. But I don't know of anywhere else we can get bright bugs. See. I think I only ever bought these from her when they were already selling at 48,000. I'm looking at the wiki now, and it says they do actually, like, she restocks, but she restocks whenever you kill a certain boss. But then once her stock reaches 48,000 per, she stops restocking them. So I think I only ever bought 3 of them from her for 48,000 each. Yeah, I don't think I can rely on bright bugs to get me out of this situation.
Lively times these are.
These are... Only bravery can save you now. You are correct. I'm gonna check my inventory though, see if maybe there's anything else I have that can help me. Oh, that's right. We could try this. I mean, they're ice kitties. Maybe they are weak to fire. I'm only going to be able to use this once, right before I go into the boss room. I'm probably not going to have enough time to use this in between, or like during the boss fight itself, but we can see what happens. We'll just take one. And even to use this item, everything has to be perfect. Elizabeth's Mushroom. I tried Elizabeth's Mushroom, and it's not as good as it was in Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 1, I could tank through Ornstein by just eating an Elizabeth's Mushroom. In this game, the health you get back is so slow from Elizabeth's Mushroom that I feel like it really doesn't help that much. But I mean, maybe we will try it. Maybe we'll get desperate enough to give it a go. We'll see what happens after this attempt. Power stance. But we have to... Okay, we have to make it all the way back to the boss room while nothing is chasing us. And then right in front of the boss room, equip our old whips, power stance, then use the fire coating, and then from there we can hope that that does some more damage against the Ice Kitty. Maybe that will allow us to kill the first Ice Kitty quicker without having to fight them both at the same time. The boss isn't hard, but the area to reach the boss is the real boss for you. For me, it's both. Both are hard for me. If I only had to fight the cat bosses one at a time, it wouldn't be so bad. But to fight them both at the same time is brutal for me. Like, they could have had it where it was like you fought one, and after you killed it, the second one would drop down after like 10 seconds or something, after a small delay, giving you a chance to recover. But no, it just, that point at the end there is just, it's super hard for me. Move on to our old whips for power stance. Oh, I think that's Jance. Hey, Jance. Oh. Alright, here we go. Running towards the cave. Oh, I don't know if we made it in time. Nope, I hear the horse. The horse is coming for us. That means I'm gonna have to get into the boss room, then go into my items, coat them with fire, and then heal. Hi, gents! Use. I'm trying to back out of menus as quickly as I can. Alright, we did it. I couldn't roll away, I ran out of stamina. That's what I was waiting on. Oh, whatever, whatever. I just healed too. I just healed. I couldn't roll in time. I need to fix my whips. There we go. I rolled too soon. Couldn't get the attack off. He staggered me. What is that? He became like super strong all of a sudden. I hit him with both of my whips and like nothing happened. He took no damage. Now it's just a game of when I die. And there's the answer to the question. I was just trying to run and heal. Oh. Oh, you had to switch weapons? I bet that hurt. Yeah, that took time. Yeah, I picked up the mirror hat. Oh, only one whip hit? Maybe that was it. Is the one we fight that has the broken tooth, does that one attack us first or second? Oh, okay, so the tiger with both teeth is the one we fight first. Okay. Still, though, during that encounter, it was just us just trying to heal. And that's what was the encounter before last as well, just trying to keep running away and finding time to heal. You can do it with one, but to do it with both is extremely difficult for me. I don't think the fire helped that much. That's why I didn't pull out another one once we got to the bonfire. A divine blessing that just dropped out of nowhere. Just like the horse, just came out of nowhere. Oh, jeez. This is bad. This is very bad. We have 2 horses and a warrior on us. One more hit and I'm dead. Oh, I totally missed the house. I totally missed the house. Close. There's Jans. found the house. I knew it was gonna hit me twice. I was trapped against the wall. There was nothing I could do. Oh my gosh. Finally. Fighting these horses is about as hard as fighting the boss. It's just the boss is a lot tankier. Alright, there's Jan's again. Switch for a boss killer whips. Power stance, run! Alright, made it on the path. I think we're good. I don't hear any horses. No more horsing around. Alright. See you, Jans. Let's hit that one divine blessing we found. Alright, here we go. Okay, I see the teeth now. I couldn't roll again fast enough. Ah, missed. Need to fix whips now. I'm stuck. The attack couldn't go through. Divine blessing. Too soon. I gotta hit him like 2 more times to be able to kill him. And I'm dead. Let's try one more time. And if we don't get it this time, they'll probably just call a stream, and we'll try it again tomorrow. Okay, okay. Well, Tukatsune answers the question of the week. What is your game of the year? Tukatsune says Hi-Fi Rush. It's a well-set game, good battles, good music, incredible comedy, and slender art. The art style reminds me of that one game where you rollerblade around different areas and spray paint stuff. I forget what it's called. Okami? No. Okami has rollerblades? See if I can find it. Found it! I just typed in Sega spray paint game. Jet Set Radio is a game I was thinking of. Was there a prompt to pick up an item at the hop? Well, not that I noticed. No items though. I want to do this entirely on my own. Looks like I gotta go that way. I really hope that eventually the horses between House 2 and House 3 just stop spawning altogether. Like, when I can, I've been killing them. I hear him. So if they are going to stop spawning, it's not going to be yet. I ran right into that. I'm not even sure he saw me. He was just running in my direction. Oh my gosh. I rolled too late. One more hit. I've read that the horses can drop items. We've killed a lot of them now, and they've never dropped anything. Alright, alright. get ready. Let's line ourselves up. Switch our whips. Power stance. I'm questioning whether or not once I get to the boss door, or maybe just inside the boss door, should I pop an Elizabeth's mushroom as soon as I get through? To anticipate taking damage? Or should I wait? We're gonna mess the cats up in New Game Plus. I'm not doing DLC in New Game Plus. Like, any of it. I'll do, like I'll go into the King's Memory to try to get the blessing on the crown again, but I'm not doing any of the bosses. Like, any of the other areas in DLCs. DLC 1 felt punishing. I didn't feel the I mean, the rewards, I don't know about the rewards. I don't remember what kind of rewards you got in DLC 1 now. It felt hard, and I didn't really care for it that much. DLC 2 is my favorite DLC so far. Great bosses, interesting level design, good lore. DLC 3... I felt like it's almost as brutal as as DLC 1, but this part of it is just ridiculous. Like, it's completely ridiculous. You think the blessing only works if you get the crowns again? We'll see. We'll see. Once I get back to the point where I can go into the King's Memory in New Game Plus, I'll bring all 4 crowns with me. We'll see what happens. Alright, I think I'm gonna use Elizabeth's mushroom now. Just to get ready. He always seems to do that as his first move. We got him, though. I rolled too soon again. He holds that paw so long. It's, like, painful. I need to fix my whips, too. We get the mushrooms again. I couldn't dodge any of those. I tried, though. Missed. Need to heal. Healing. Backing away. Healing again. One more hit, he's done. Got him. I need to fix my whips again. Mushroom. Oh, come on! I'm stuck. Pit rolling time. I need that mushroom again. And I need to fix my whip again. That did almost no damage to him. And now he's super tanky again. Bad timing. I should have waited more. Look at that. Look how little damage that did to him. Okay, that's still decent. Oh, it wore off. It wears off in time. I don't know why I just did that. I didn't even see how much health I had before I used it. Oh my gosh, we did it. Victory achieved. Soul of Blood, the King's Pet. Soul of Zalin, the King's Pet. Oh. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe we pulled that off. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was so hard. So hard. Thank you for the Congo Raj Jans. Final attempt luck. Yep. Final attempt luck. Uh-oh. I think I go this way? Oh yeah, there's a beam of light over here. Okay. Did anything else drop in this area? Did I pick up my souls, too? From when I last... Oh, that's right. I don't think I died here last, did I? Or did I? I don't remember now. I may have died on the way here. I don't see any souls to collect. Alright, let's keep going. I did it! Yes, we did it! Visions of joy, therefore victory. Fine work. Hurrah for tears! Ain't that the truth? Hurrah for Castlevania build. Yes, hurrah for Castlevania build. We did it. We tamed the kitties. I think we did it now. We conquered all of DLC3. Now, I will still be coming back here Probably off stream, and maybe even a bit on Thursday before the Game Awards of next week. Just to farm up some more Loy Souls. We need 30 more Loy Souls. Then yeah, we'll probably be done with that first playthrough. Alright, let's see what we got here. Let's go back to our standard loadout. So those mushrooms, they helped. They kept throwing my HP back up, so I was able to tank a bit further through the fights. Now, what can you do with these two? I don't think I can level up yet. But maybe we can do something with the souls. The boss souls. I got excited when I saw that buff wear off. And then I got excited again when I saw how close we were to defeating Zalen. Or Zalen. John's clipped it. The victory. The suffering finally ends. Alright. Let's get some lore here. Soul of... well, let's read this one first. Soul of Lud, the king's pet. Soul of Lud, who served the Ivory King. Each of the Ivory King's 7 beasts were conferred a specific duty. Lud's was the mercy killing of exiles. Interesting. The wondrous soul of this beast can be used to acquire numerous souls or to create something of great worth. Soul of Zalen, the king's pet. Let's see. Oh, same thing. Zalen's was the mercy killing of exiles. Okay, so both Lud and Zalen, okay, were to kill exiles, and then Ava, who we fought earlier, I guess was to protect the queen. That makes you wonder, though, like, what happened to the other beasts? Because it says the king had 7 beasts. So Ava's 1, Lud is another, Zalen is a 3rd. That's 3 out of 7. Where are the other 4 beasts? Not that I want to fight the other 4 beasts, but where are they? Maybe they're in Dark Souls 3. Maybe they wandered off. Okay. Let's see here. I'm gonna look up what I can do with these souls. Oh, Lois weapons. At Weaponsmith Ornifex. Okay. The other 4 have long passed. Oh, that would make sense. We also don't know what kind of beasts they were. Like, maybe the tigers survived, but who knows what other beasts. Maybe had, like, a horse, a diamond horse or crystal horse. Maybe it had, like, a bird of some sort. And they all had different lifespans. Where are we going? Seldora. Seldora Cove. Oh boy. Now, I did say that the area we just came from was the hardest area that I've ever gone through in a Souls game, and I do mean that. There is one other area, though, that makes me nervous in this game that we still have to go through, and we're going to try to go through that tomorrow. And that area is going to be the the abyssal areas, the abyssal dungeons, watched over by the Covenant of the, what is it called? The Dark Pilgrims Covenant? Pilgrims of the Dark Covenant? So I think Tukitsune said, every place you can meet the leader of the Covenant, you can enter like a different set of abyssal dungeons. So that means that there's 3 abyssal dungeons that we have to work our way through.
Hello there. Do you have a wondrous soul?
Pilgrims of the Dark, correct. Ah, okay. Yes, that's it. Alright, let's see what we got here. Trade, there we go. 3,000 souls plus the Soul of Blood for the Lois Greatsword. Greatsword of the Knights of Lois. The Knights of Lois were commanded to strike down each malformed terror that arose from chaos, and they would not hesitate even if it were their own king. Cool. And the Lois Shield. 1,200 souls plus the Soul of Zolin. Shield of the Knights of Lois. Gradually restores HP while equipped. Oh, that's very nice. And second part's the same. I wonder what their recovery rate is like.
Come back again if you find another soul.
Love the Lois Greatsword moveset. We'll check it out once we get outside here. Oh, I'm not nearly strong enough. We can still look at it, though. It looks really pretty. It looks really pretty. Oh, the power is an overhead swing? That's interesting. Oh. There we go. Nice. I like it. Very good moveset. The two-hand is a nice, broad, nearly horizontal slashes. Then you get... Oh. A power stab plus a 360. Very nice. One hand's pretty good. I'm not a big fan of the overhead clomp, the bonk. But that has its uses. Especially if you're trying to run after a crystal lizard. Sometimes you need something that goes bonk in order to smash him. Let's see what the shield looks like. Alright, let's see how fast this regenerates health. Let's take off the life ring, and let's put it back on. Oh, that's not very fast at all. Yeah. I feel like that's slower than the Ring of Restoration. By a little bit. Okay. We get to add to our weapon collection. Where did it go? Oh, I think you weren't here, Tukitsune. We came across another ice rapier, and since you said they were so hard to come by, I just chose to keep both. Oh, there it is. It's after the Drakeblood Greatsword. But before the Charred Lois Greatsword. Interesting. Alright. Lois shield. There it is. Right before the charred Lois shield. Does this... I didn't mean to do that. Does this shield down here have any special ability? Where is it? There it is. The Vessel Shield? It looks like it would. Shield depicting a priestess of Ilium Lois. Emanates a certain heat that heightens the abilities of its bearer. The priestesses who devoted themselves to appeasing the ancient flame are no longer. Does it just boost like your fire defense? Two-handed moveset is where it shines for you. Try using the strength ring increases to increase 5 strength. And also it's very fragile, the ice rapier, I mean. Oh, the ice rapier is very fragile. I see. Okay, what does it do? Oh, our HP goes up by 21. Stamina goes up by 1. The attack of all my weapons goes up by 2. No, 2 or 3. Wait, what? My Bloody Whip attack goes up by 2. The Old Whip attack goes up by 3. The Bloody Whip attack goes up by 11. That's extreme. This is a really good shield. Yeah, that's a really good shield. Usually because you want to use its special ability, but it drains a lot of durability. I'm guessing that the special ability is it fires out like an ice spear. $89 and $90. Ad break. Whew. Well, we're gonna restock on some... How close am I to leveling up? 89. We're gonna restock on some repair powders. And then I'm not sure.
Welcome, our guest. Tell me. The Queen brought peace, a peace so deep the dark. Gone so soon. Be safe on your travels.
Oh wait, I don't know where I'm going. I just fell into the pattern of just hitting the bonfire and then running back up to the merchant. Okay. So we're restocked on repair powders. Wearing a different fully upgraded crown. We did quite a bit this this stream session. We were introduced to a new area in DLC3. We fought our way through it. We finally beat the 2 bosses. I don't know how many tries that took us. I know it took us multiple tries just to reach the boss, but I don't know, once we were fighting the boss, how many tries it actually took us. I would have to go back through and review the video. I'm gonna guess that took us like 6 or 7, which would put that boss fight for me on par with the Fume Knight, maybe even harder than the Fume Knight. Ad break over, and yes, the boss was probably the greatest achievement of the whole playthrough. Yeah. We only have 2 things left to do now that I'm aware of. One is to do the Abyssal Dungeons, governed by the Pilgrims of the Dark. And the second is to beat the game. I don't know if there's anything else to do other than those 2 groups of items. I don't know if there's any bosses that we missed. I don't know if there's any secret locations that we missed. If there is, you can let me know. But, yeah, we made some good progress today. New location, beat some really hard bosses. We donned a new crown, fully upgraded it. And, yeah, now we're ready for the next challenge tomorrow. Praise the Castlevania build. Yes. Praise the Castlevania build. Pilgrims of the Dark is a good farm for bonfire aesthetics. I don't think I'll be farming those things. I have a lot, I haven't used any. But yep, tomorrow we'll start off by, I guess, I don't know about working backwards. I know there's one really easy one to reach, which we're going to go to first here in Drang Lake Castle, under Castle Drang Lake. The other 2, I think one is in the Black Gulch, near the mouth. We have to drop down. And then I think that's where it is. And then the last one, I think, is where the lion people are. Here in the Shaded Ruins. So... we will tackle all those tomorrow, or we'll try anyway. But yeah, I might try to hop on early tomorrow and see if I can help some people with the, okay, I still have it on me. See if I can help some people with the Burnt Ivory King boss fight. Just to farm up some more Loy souls. On Tuesday, I stood next to that castle from probably like, I don't even know, from like 11:30 in the morning until like maybe 8 or 9 o'clock at night. And I didn't get summoned that often. Though I am happy to report that I never died against the Ivory King. In multiplayer. The host did a couple times, but I was always able to sort of hold my own. Pretty happy about that. I feel out of the 3 bosses of DLC 3, the easiest one is the Burnt Ivory King. But only if you have the 4 knights to help you. If you don't have the 4 knights to help you, it's more difficult. It's a lot more difficult. Do I gain anything by going up to her with the souls I have now? Okay. I was making sure I had all my normal gear on.
I sense a night's joyous elation. Kind visitor, please accept my gratitude.
Lois armor. I guess that's a yes. Let's go put that away. Fighting against the Ivory King, you fought like 40 times, killing all of them, and they don't disappear. Oh, talk again? Okay.
The beings born from shards of dark. I am not the only one. Even dark seeks solace, and more so, souls. Magnificent souls, like your own. One day, you may encounter another being born of dark. One day, you may encounter another being born of dark.
Yeah, I would have missed that bit of lore there. I didn't tell me to go back and talk again. And I am primarily doing this for the lore. I don't really care about the armor. The armor does look pretty. But I really like the more bestial look of the armor that we have on. I think it's more thematic in terms of the Castlevania build. Lois armor. Armor of a Knight of Lois. The Knights of Lois were devoted guardians of this land that delved valiantly into the depths of chaos, never to return. The few that survived remain in Ilium Lois, now frozen over, awaiting the call of their master. Wait. Okay. I was like, that's some ridiculously high defense, like 999? And then I was like, wait a second. There's oh, okay, you can go over 999. And even we're at over 999. And the head of Vengarl is like the wolf head in Castlevania Rondo of Blood. Oh, you've played some Castlevania 2 Kitsune? I haven't played Rondo of Blood. I want to play through the rest of the Castlevania games on this channel. We did Castlevanias 1 through 3, and we stopped there. But it is definitely in our future plans to get back to that series. And that's what I did on Tuesday. I ran over here, scratched my name, and I just hung out. And then I just watched YouTube, or I watched like YouTube videos, and just waited to get summoned in. And then when we fought against the Charred Knights, I would power stance my Bloodied Whips. And then once it got down to the last gate and the king, I would switch over to my old whips, and I would use that to kill the last knight, the last charred knight to come out of the last open gate, and then I would fight the king. But yeah, I think out of the 3 bosses in DLC 3, the easiest one, if you take the time to go and explore the area and to release the other knights, the easiest one is definitely the Ivory King. The Ivory King has a very simple moveset, and he does buff his blade for extended damage and reach, but it's still basically the same moveset. It's just you have to be careful because now he can hit you from further away because of the extended blade. But aside from that, he's a very easy boss to beat. He's one of my favorites too because I love to see him jump through the air and then spin around and kind of hesitate for a moment and then swing his blade. It looks very, very cool. He's very acrobatic. As far as... And I would say Ava's second hardest, and then the Lud and Zolan are the hardest in DLC 3. As far as the hardest bosses that I fought in DLC 2, in order from hardest to easiest, I would say that Lud and Zolan, because you fight them at the same time, they're the hardest boss encounter so far in Dark Souls 2. After that, I would say it would be Sur Alone, because Sur Alone is just very fast and he's very strong. And he doesn't really seem like he has many openings. He doesn't really leave himself open that often. He can close the distance very, very quickly between you and he. So I would say he's the second hardest. After that, it would be... Who would it be? I guess Fume Knight would be the easiest. And I think what made Fume Knight easy for me, he's a bit harder when he's using 2 swords, but once he switches to only 1 greatsword, that's when he becomes easy. Takatsuna says, yeah, I played some Castlevania, but mostly the Symphony of the Night. Ah. In my fights against all final bosses in the DLC, I didn't die. Impressive, Takatsuna. Very, very impressive. Jan says, hope everyone has a good night. I gotta get some sleep for work tomorrow. All right, Jans, thank you for joining us. Thank you for popping into the game. And thank you for being here. Have a good night. I hope work goes well for you tomorrow. But yeah, I think what made Fume Knight easier was when he entered his second phase, and he swings his greatsword that's charged up with Dark Flame, but he swings it kind of slow. And when you lock on to the Fume Knight, and you start to strafe around him, you wait until he swings the sword until it's about to hit you, and then you roll into it, and you roll right through the swing. And once that happens, you have enough time to do 1 action and to suffer no repercussions for it. So that action could be an attack, which is how I won. Or if you're running low on health, you could down an Estus Flask, you could use a Life Gem, you could use any sort of healing item you want, and you just rinse and repeat, and a Fume Knight's dead. So, yeah, Fume Knight's very strong, he hits very hard, he's kind of tanky. It stinks if you don't break the 4 Ash statues surrounding him so that they heal him. I saw that in someone else's stream. Luckily, we did that before we fought him. But once you know to just wait, once he's in his phase 2, not to do anything at all, not to try to hit him, Don't try to heal. Don't do anything until he does that large, really slow sword swing. And then that's when you can either heal or deal damage. Every other time, just try to dodge. So long as you do that, Fume Knight's one of the easiest bosses in the entire game. He's a victim of his own moveset. We'll say that. But Sir alone, he can close the distance with you so quickly, and he hits you so hard that it feels like you're never really sure when you can heal and when you can, or when you'll have enough time to heal. And when you have enough time to safely attack. You get better the more you fight him, but yeah, I feel like that's a tough encounter. And he actually feels tankier to me than Fume Knight. I remember when I used my two old whips and I hit him with a power stance attack, and he took almost no damage, and I was like, this is going to be a really drawn out fight, and it was. And the longer you stay in a fight, the greater the chance that you're going to make a mistake and get punished for it. So yeah, Sir alone, really tough. But not as tough as Lud and Zalin at the same time. Tukitsuna says, I did a run in my 360 with only bow, and I needed to learn how to dodge with many enemies surrounding me. That sounds like a challenge. And that makes you dodge easier. Oh, that's what got you accustomed to dodging. I got you. Hey, Slippery, welcome in. Slippery says, so you basically have a lot of patience to beat Fume Knight. I wouldn't say a lot of patience. It took longer to get his moveset down than the other bosses. With the exception maybe Lud and Zalin. But once I learned when I could safely attack and heal, the fight became a lot easier. And I think once I learned when I could safely attack and heal, the next time after that is when I beat him. Slippery says, yeah, that's why I grind like crazy. I don't need fights to last longer, yeah. Yeah, once I found out that you could just roll through his sword attack, and so long as you're locked on, you don't roll like away from him. You still roll like in a circle around him. That means you can get close to him while he's attacking, roll through his sword attack, and then recover and then attack, and then not have to worry about anything. Then just slowly back away, and then just wait till he does it again. And so long as you do that, Fume Knight's a pretty easy boss. The dragon in DLC 1, Singe, or Sin, however you pronounce his name, he was annoying, but we did beat him. I think it took us like 2 or 3 tries to beat him. Maybe 3 or 4 tries. His gimmick of breaking your gear is annoying. And poison is deadly. I felt he was kind of a gimmick boss. And the fact that he flies around the arena a lot, that's annoying too. But you just have to kind of fight him the same way you fight Sif from Dark Souls 1. Which is that when the dragon lands, you have to kind of get near his body, stay on the side, and just keep attacking. Or attack once and then run. Oh, we got a summon. I think we're gonna help this person out. Hopefully they'll survive. Hopefully we'll get some Lois souls. And then we will probably call it after this. Tukitsuna says, I died like 5 times in that crappy area and didn't die against Lud and Zalin. The area is your final boss. Understandable. Oh, Legendary Lamb, I know this person. I think they're just farming for souls. They summoned me on Tuesday, and I went down there to help him, and then once all the knights were dead, he banished me back to my world. And the first time he did that, I thought he was doing it just to, like, fight the boss solo, but that's not the case. I think he really is just... He keeps coming back down here to just farm the Lois souls. We got 1 drop. Yay! Our 21st Lois soul. Oh, a gold phantom. That must be a Sunbro. Very cool. I don't see any other souls around. I'm gonna go after that pyromancer. Oh, someone just got parried. Ah! We are clearing this area up big time. Alright. I think Legendary is gonna send us home now. Oh, maybe not. Are we actually gonna fight him? Alright, okay. Let's get ready. We got our old whips ready. I usually focus on the knights that come out of the gates first before I fight the boss. Got him. Another gate iced over. Nice. Got him. Come on, guys. Ice over that last. Come on. Silver Knight, guys. Close the last portal. Oh, that's bad. I guess that answers a question I was curious about. If he could, like, throw me off the edge. Did he parry that? Oh, he died. We were close, too. We were really close. There wasn't poison in the sun fight, it was toxic? Oh, that made it worse. The Burn Lois Knights took you 5 slashes. We got a lot of souls from that. He might try again. It looks like now he's actually trying to beat the boss. On Tuesday, it looked like he was just farming for souls. We'll try it again. We'll see if we can help him. Put that away. We got our gear fixed. The gear he's wearing is odd, though, if he's not still trying to farm for Lois souls. Because he's still wearing the gear one would wear to farm items. Like the Jester's mask and the prison garbs. So I wonder what that's about. Alright. As soon as this is my last fight against the Ivory King, I picked 3 Loy Souls, ending with 54. Very nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, I helped some people in this fight, and sometimes I would get nothing. Other time, I think one time I got as many as 4 Loy Souls in one fight, which was crazy. That's the most I've ever seen. But I am very happy we did it. You know, I'm gonna let that fade away. And maybe later tonight, off stream, I might give this another go. As far as helping people to collect more Loy Souls. Maybe I don't know how many times that guy tried this before I joined him. Maybe that was his last try for the night. But I'm gonna go get something to eat. And I hope you all have a good night yourselves. We're going to throw a raid over to Kimodo Kimono. He was here earlier. And he is enjoying his first playthrough of Dark Souls Remastered. He's going with the Havel Knight build, so he's super tanky. He's got a lot of poise going. And it looks like he just got to one of the hardest areas in Dark Souls Remastered for those playing through the game for the very first time. And that area is the Tomb of the Giants. I'm not even sure we're supposed to be there yet. I would guess so, though, since he has the... Well, no, you can get the Havel gear before you get to Enerlondo. But we'll see, we'll see. So I want to say thank you, everyone, for being here. Thank you for keeping me company in chat. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the redemptions. Thank you for the advice. Thank you for the assistance. And I look forward to streaming again tomorrow at roughly 2 p.m. U.S. Eastern till whenever we feel like stopping. And yeah, tomorrow's goal will be to get through the Abyssal Dungeons, presided over by the Pilgrims of the Dark Covenant. So I'm looking forward to going through that area. Hopefully it's not too hard, and we'll see what happens. So thank you again. Maybe I'll see you in Kimodo's channel for some Dark Souls Remastered. We're going to keep the Souls theme running. So thank you again, everyone, and have a good night.